Hello everybody! This is NCS, and why is my avatar's eyes closed? There we go, I think. Oh, I open your eyes, dude. It's not that hard. You were having them open the entire... There we go. My avatar, what are you doing? Okay, these are the typical jinxes where like everything works, and as soon as you go online or start something, everything goes wrong. Okay, no, I don't know what's wrong with this thing. Let me let me recalibrate the camera really quick. Alright. It should be working now, hopefully. Don't close your eyes, dude. He closed his eyes. Now, I think we're fine now. Hopefully. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, let's just start. I'm having trouble opening the eyes eventually. I hope. Maybe I'm just that tired. Maybe this maybe the camera is picking it up, or not the camera, but my avatar is what I mean. All right. Let's see if I get the hang of this game again. Yeah, I've been meaning to maybe stream some earlier, but well, yeah, didn't work out that way. Okay, this camera is really thinking I'm tired of something. Okay, so what? Oh, okay. These guys here can hit me. I have a bad feeling that everything here is going to hit me, so I better just get moving. Or not. Yeah. Okay, how did he not hit me until he started attacking me? Don't all enemies have like active hitboxes at all times? Or is it just like a means to prevent you from getting like spawn killed by the enemy? Oh no. I'm also have the feeling that I should be activating those eyes. Or this cat. Hey, Bloom. Oh. Okay, I wonder how I'm activating this. That's just by hitting them with my weapons, probably. And I'm going to assume that hitting them is what's causing enemies to hit me. So they want me to be a lot more careful with my weapon swings, I see. And that I'm getting killed instead. Alright, I see. A magnificent start. Having this weapon here from the get-go is kind of awkward with these eyes if I'm not allowed to hit certain areas. Like this one. Goodness. Okay, maybe. Let's try wielding some magic, maybe. I don't think Amplification should be pretty good, I think. Which I have active already, that's good. Okay. Nice, nice. Let's keep this way. Oh. Okay, I should just be attacking. This is getting me killed. Pacifist attempt here. Okay. Ow, come on! Don't jump into the air. Rude. Oh yeah, in case you haven't noticed, I got a new microphone since last time. This is the first microphone since... ages. I've had my old microphone since way back when I first started with my first videos. Back in the 2010s. Assume it was the 2010s and not like just before the 2010s, which is also possible. I've been doing videos since forever. You wouldn't notice it with like with everything that's going on, really. Okay, let's retry this here. Yeah, since like my old microphone was getting a bit well, you could notice its age at this point, so I wanted to just, you know, replace it. Yeah, I should try and... oh god. Just cast magic instead. The angle that this weapon is flying at is really unfortunate. It's so easy to just accidentally hit the eyes like this one. And you're just luring everything your way. Ah, nuts. Oh, crud. Okay, I'm out of here. Just run. Make to the next checkpoint. That's all that matters. Oh god, no. Checkpoint! Save me! We made it! And now we die! Okay, I really hope though that we're getting a new weapon sometime soon. Like this current weapon is just not good. Oh. Well, that's a new weapon. I lost a hit, but a new weapon's a new weapon. Ooh, I can in theory get up there. That is a big theory, though. Oh. Well, maybe not that big of one. How did that reach me? I wasn't even near that explosion. Rude. Uh-oh. I regret everything. Okay, the eyes do close again after a while. That's good. Well... I might want to try out the lower area for now. Well, I did just alert an eye, so that's not good. And that was just entirely idiotic. What? Maybe I should get out of here after all. Take the upper route. No, not like this though. What do we have here? A lance? No, thank you. Hmm. Okay, I think the upper path is the safer one, though. This. Thankfully, the explosion does not. Does not lure any. Or rather, does not open up the eye. There we go. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, the entire platform here goes down. Interesting. Oh no. Never mind, it didn't even come so far as to for the oh no to make any difference. Yeah, I still want to go the upper path for now though. Or not, I guess. I don't know how to deal with that guy, honestly. Also, there was another bee that's just spawning to the left. Interesting. I'm not sure how I triggered it just now. Not just by being here, I guess. Come back here, bee! Oh no, that was... Ooh, wow. Incredibly close, but the game just still gave it to me. Yeah, that's an instant death, huh? Rud. Okay. Oh, you could just jump down like that? What? That was a new strategy of yours. Interesting. I guess in that case, it doesn't matter where I am for you to just hit me no matter what, I guess. I'll just stay up here. Hit your shins until you're dead. I feel like I want to be down here. Maybe I don't. Or maybe I do. Who knows? Certainly not me. Okay, I hope this wall is going to protect me until, yeah, they're not coming any closer. That's good. Uh-oh. Okay. Ah, there's a checkpoint. Excellent. Is what I would like to say, but that fire is definitely going to hit me. What is up with that thing's timing? I guess I can jump over that flame while it is up, but I'm terribly, well, terrified. Oh boy. They are off sync, so I can't just wait for a bit longer in theory. At least I think they're off sync. I definitely don't have enough time to just walk over, so I definitely need to jump. This wouldn't be nearly as bad if this checkpoint wasn't here. But knowing that, okay, if I don't screw everything up, then I don't have to repeat anything anymore. No, they might be on sync after all. I'm not sure what I was so worried about. Ah! This maybe? Okay, now we're going to the left. I got it. Also no eyes anymore. Yay! Oh. Okay. Am I supposed to do something? Don't... Oh, okay. Oh, God, no. guess this weapon here is still better than the balls, because I don't think I could have the balls hit, well, those parts there at all. And I can hit the small worms somewhat, I guess. Problem is I have to jump in order to hit anything, because I cannot hit downward from a standing position. I'm not sure if the torch is any better, since the torch will also just impact on the ground. Then again, I think I always have to jump no matter what. To hit those, like... I don't even know what they are, but the parts in the big worm. Let's get the treasure chest back. Hi there. I'm just fighting giant worms on an even more giant worm. That's all. Can I not even hit them until they're fully like spawned? That's dumb. And they take multiple hits, the big ones. Oh no. Okay, I think I want to do the things like starting from the side. That way I have an easier time with the smaller worms here. That said, once I'm going to the center, it's not like anything changes really. Like, then I have to fight both sides again. Typical Friday, yeah, just fighting giant worms. Nothing out of the ordinary here. There's barely any space to jump to. Yeah, I guess the current weapon that I have is still the best one, because if I'm at the edge, I can just kneel down, and the weapon will do the hitting for me. Speaking of, that thing almost hit me. Oh no, I think I'm trapped. Yeah. Okay, but I think I have a strategy now for this. And I have to remember that I have spells. Like, if I just use the petrification spell, I should be good to go to being able to petrify everything. Or, you know, even better, the fire spell should be able to deal with all the worms. Speaking of... Help! Ow. That one flame is too far off the side, huh? Okay, the good thing is it doesn't seem like the worms ever turn around. Yeah, the big parts, it seems like I have to hit them while the platform is all the way at the bottom, otherwise I'm just gonna get impaled. Okay, yeah, no. I'm casting my spell or not. Darn it. Can I actually cast my spell in midair? I've never tried that before. I certainly can charge it, but like actively casting? still hit that one nice. Not so nice as that. I couldn't hit the small worm, but jumping over still worked. Excellent. Now let's just camp all the way at the side here. Eh. From the looks of it, it's not entirely, but most of the part that is off-screen cannot spawn anything. So at least that way there's not going to be a whole lot of worms coming from the side. I only 2 of these targetable things left. That's excellent. There we go, didn't even get hit. Nice. Please move down. Thank you. But not too far, I don't want to land in this murky water. Oh god. Not sure what that black treasure chest was, but maybe I don't want to know, god. Oh wait, oh, that platform's slippery too, oh no. Oh no. What? That's unfortunate. There was no getting out of that unless I knew it was going to move up. Oh well. The checkpoint was super close by. Let's stay up this time around, maybe not that far up. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh wow, that guy just came jumping down from out of the danger area. Like, that's not nice! Speaking of, I just wanted to open a chest. Uh-oh. Oh, I definitely do not want to grab that weapon, and I cannot because I'm dead. That said, the current weapon that I have is pretty good for this area, I think. Just the ability that you can have the things slide on the ground and can hit enemies that are technically below you without jumping. This. Okay, now I can just go here. At some point somebody's gonna jump down at me, possibly. Maybe not anymore. Okay, now, oh wow, that still hit me. Now I think I need to go down. Seems like that enemy still had invincibility frames from spawning. Alright, I see how it is. All things considered, this level doesn't seem too long based on the map. That said, the slippery ground is a bit of a problem. Just a tiny bit, though. And hey, at least this time the slippery platforms aren't ice, but some kind of goo? Not sure if that's any better, but hey, at least it's themed differently. Jump, Arthur! Not that far. I hope I didn't leave too much time there. Okay, that's fine. Torch? Torch would also be decent in this area, actually. Since it travels a bit. Okay. Game, do I need to go further down now or not? Please, make up your mind. Speaking of making up your mind, I didn't in time. It's kind of funny, there aren't even that many enemies here at a time, but because of the moving nature, and I think the moving of this thing is fairly predictable, but still unpredictable enough that it just screws you over. Not sure why I thought this going up here would be a good idea. Oh well. Yeah, I think I have to start using magic at some point. That should make things a lot easier. Also, didn't I pick up the... Oh no! The game crashed last time when I was in the spirit tree. That's why I don't have the thing for multiple weapons anymore. That's unfortunate. That's super unfortunate. Oh no! I think I'd rather die. No, don't knock me into it. Yeah, the dagger's good and all, being so fast. But I have the feeling that I'd be not really hitting anything with it. Everything dies into it anyway, so it's not really the speed problem that I'm having. Well, technically I do, but it's the speed of my reaction, really. Okay. Reaction and decision making, especially the latter. Uh-oh. I think I'm just gonna stay on this platform again. It didn't seem like... Oh no. Even though the slipperiness of this platform isn't even that bad, all things considered, like it doesn't make it travel that far, but it is just enough to mess you up completely due to the limited space that you have available to you. So when an enemy appears, you always think, oh no, I really don't want to move now, because then I'll slide into a hurt zone, and then you're getting hit by the enemy instead. How rude. That, and sometimes enemies just spawn inside of you, like there's nothing you can do, I guess, outside of memorizing what that happens. Ah, red. Oh wow, could you please not get any closer? Thank you. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Oh fuck no. Man, am I glad that I have the weapon that I currently have. Okay, there we go. Oh, whoa, whoa, hey! There was nothing I could have done there! Outside of turning around quicker, I guess. But I couldn't even kill that guy while he was off screen because of the, you know, spikes everywhere. That was not nice. Okay, good. The lance didn't land near me. I definitely wouldn't want to have the lance here. Out of all the weapons, I think the lance would be the worst. With slow movement. And only 2 lances available to you. Okay, now where do all of you spawn? Well, I'd already seen that spawn yet. Nope. Ow, red. Oh, crud. They're probably coming from the right now too, yeah. Ow! You wanna use a... I guess I could attack to the left the entire time, but then something comes from the right. Yeah, no, not a fan of this area. It would be fine if enemies couldn't spawn outside of your field of vision and then just bum rush you. Yeah, I feel like going down is definitely not safe. Oh, come on! I had no space whatsoever here. I mean, I know that a lot of this game here is about memorization of enemy, well, where the enemies spawn, what type of enemies spawn, etc. I kind of feel like in this area, it is like that in an unfun way. I guess let's grab the torch. Oh, that's not going to bite me in the ass. Well, for starters I'm dead, but I feel like that was because of a different reason. The torches can't even kill the enemies any faster. It appears to be the same amount of damage. You know, next time when I get to the area where I keep dying at, I might just... oh no. I might just cast Fire Spell. assuming that I'm getting enough time to charge it. Well, that worked, I guess. The enemy died. Oh dear. Nope. I saw you spawning behind me. And the fire did nothing, but that's beside the point. I think I actually got further this time. Oh no. Never mind. Yeah, no, the torch is worse, definitely. Oh, well, maybe I'm getting the other weapon again. Or the ball. The ball is also really good. Probably better than the previous weapon, too. Oh, wait, why did I jump up here? I'm gonna be crushed now. Maybe not. Maybe I'm safe. Nice! Barely, though. Uh-oh. Okay, behind chest number 1. Oh, hey. No time to charge, but in this area I don't really need to charge either. Never mind. Now I want to charge though. Another chest. Uh-oh. Enemy! Come on! So rude! Don't you think there's enough enemies already as is? Let me charge, please, please, please. Awesome, took me up a path here. That worked out. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh, nah! Turned around too slow. The problem is if you're turning around, you're also... Uh-oh. You're also sliding a little bit because of the goo. So if you're... Oh. Oh, no! God damn it! Ah, so close. But I had the feeling that if I'm just standing still, I'm gonna get spiked by the middle part that went up there. So close and yet so far. Oh, well, I've got there once. I'm gonna get there again, sooner or later. Do we get a ball? No. We get points though, which don't do anything. Now I'd love to use the flames. There we go. And now they... Oh, wow. Magnificent. Oh no. Slid right into that one. I'm amazed the game gave me that. I was sure I was dead at that point. Let's Let's move up and then cast the flames. Oh no, 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 no. Oh! Unfortunately, out of the 4 spells that I have with me, 3 of them are kind of pointless. Like, the AoEs don't really do anything because the enemies just die in 1 or 2 hits anyway. The problem really is just that they spawn in at a time where you can't see them coming and then they just hit you. Oh no, I just killed myself again. Yep. That was a crushing death too. Might as well. Game really wants to give me the lands. Yeah, I got only myself to blame for that, but it was dumb anyway. Oi. Can I just take the upper path here? In theory, and then I'm dying, but no, no, it works. And then I'm dying. Okay, the upper path is in fact a trap here. I wonder if the weapons that you can get from these chests are entirely randomized, or if they have, if there's a pool of weapons that you can get at any given chest. Not enough time, unfortunately. Okay, now that... Ah, yeah. Took too long for deciding again. Enough time? I do, okay. But now I'm back in this awkward position where I die the next hit. Oh, wow. How did that not kill me? Yeah. I wanted to jump over the center back to the earlier, like to the left section here, but no. They really want to keep you trapped in the right portion of that section, huh? Yeah, this chest so far, I think, has only ever given me the daggers and the lances. And the weapon that I have currently. That one too. And thank God for it. Oh no. Okay, now I don't even want to cast my spell anymore. There, see? I don't need it anymore. But now I do. Oh no. Said now I... God damn it, let me cast my spell already! Ah, didn't turn around, god damn it. Well, I still have 2 hits. I know I shouldn't have said that, but oh crud. Oh hey! Left section! But now I'm gonna get a torch in a second. Whether I like to or not. And getting hit, that too. Wow. Nice! I have a crap weapon now, but... Oh, hey, never mind, I can exchange it again. Oh. Okay. I see how it is. Alright, so it seems like there are platforms that I can make use of to dodge the swarm of flies, and for that thing I just need to make sure not to walk into it, I guess. Oh, but the flies can destroy the platforms too, I see. Ah, I have to be fast though, because the flies are gonna be faster than me. Unfortunate. It kind of reminds me of Abaddon in Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. Like, not the huge fly form, but it is like just a swarm of flies, because that was literally what a lot of the attacks was against that boss. Just, oh yeah, there's swarms of flies now. They hit you for like 80 HP. Better dodge them. I only have like 500 HP at this point. Please don't hit me. Okay, how was I supposed to dodge that? No, really, how? It didn't seem like I can jump over it. Maybe I can use my magic to gain some invulnerability frames, but that's about it. Yeah, the cascade of eggs are not the problem. It's the flies. Thanks for trying, though, game. Oh, I can stun the flies as well, it seems. That should help too. Not quite. Okay. If it comes down, does it not all the way go to the edges of the screen? Or does it just go down wherever I am, which would be unfortunate? Wait, what? Oh! I thought that would be a wall. Huh. I guess not. Guess that was just a platform for me to stand on during this part. Yeah, it seems like if I hit the flies often enough, they cannot reach the edge, so that's good. That's not good, though. Crud. I guess that weapon is good to prevent the flies from coming closer to me if they're traveling on the ground. The problem is, this weapon is so bad that I have to be standing under the boss in order to hit it. So that's no help. Hey, Bloomer! How you doing? Turning my lamp off, I see. Okay, let's try and get a better weapon. That was really unfortunate that my attempt to cheese it went so horribly wrong. Okay, that's a decent weapon though. Now I can hit it from a standing position. My damage output is probably horrible, but eh. Not having to aim is a plus in my book. I can even hit the eggs or the lava if they spawn fairly decently with the crossbow. The crossbow might actually be the best weapon for this boss. Unsurprisingly, usually is the best weapon if there's enemies in different heights from you. Hey, I'm ready to face it. Oh god. Going smaller. How can you spawn more eggs now? Uh-oh. Huh. Neat. That worked somehow. I didn't even remember to use magic. Well, not that it was necessary, since you can just prevent the the swarm of flies to come closer to you. Anyway, let's go and buy some magic. And hope the game would crash. Oh wait, no, I have kitted out. What? Switch the equipped weapon with Y. That's what I... Oh no, I didn't. Okay, okay. Now I have it again, though. And kitted out 3 costs 15, so let's not stay here any longer, so the game doesn't crash again. Only 4! This one also only had 5, actually. Huh. Interesting. Wait, is that the final level? Yeah, no, I'm running. Or not. Huh. Okay, I'll take it. Unfortunately, I have to fight that flower thing here. But I will refuse to fight the Cerberus. Unless I hit it accidentally, which is entirely what's happening right now. Aww. I'm Mr. B. And actually fighting that thing is easier than... than not. Oh, and oh! I thought it was a Goner there for a sec. Oh god. Another banner already? Goodness. Oh. Can I just ignore you as well? Seems like it. Sure, let's do it. Ah, crud. Double crud. Now the platforms come back. Alternatively, I'm going to die. They did come back. Nice snipe. So I think I've seen this level in the original game at some point. Oh wow, I really shouldn't be trying to just sneak by, huh? Yep. And I think in the original not even Super Nintendo, the original Nintendo game, I believe that there were no red banners, so I'm guessing that all red banners are an edition of this game here. Okay, I deserve it. How did this work out the first time? Alright, I'll stop. I'll fight you like I'm intended to. What? 3 hits? I guess I did hit it multiple times with my crossbow. Like, I can hit it 2 hits. That didn't work out. And you're back, I see. Clip the platform, unfortunately. So when am I getting a new weapon anyway? I've cut it out now. I want to make use of it. Oh no, I missed the platform! Oh god. This is gonna be annoying. But at least the big guy didn't respawn. Then I wouldn't have to spend so much time every time. Uh-oh. Case in point. Alright, I'll fight you like a normal enemy, I guess. There, you happy now? I panicked when I saw the second swarm of bees. or flies, rather. Ah well. One platform at a time. Huh. I feel like I couldn't have gotten any closer without getting hit though. That one was on me. Okay. Am I doing something wrong? I mean, now I did something wrong, definitely. Okay, let's just end this. Game, where's the help text now? Now I need it. Although the game would probably just give me a help text for, this big ogre dude is going to try and crush you. Don't stand in the way of its arm. Oh, maybe I can slow them down with my daggers. Or not daggers, but with my crossbow. Maybe that's what I need to do. Oh. No? And I cannot attack while I'm running either, so I have to jump, and if I'm jumping, my jump's committed, so... maybe I can petrify the swarm of flies? Nope! But hey, the platforms don't get destroyed, so I guess I can just tank a hit and be glad that I... oh. Can't tank a hit. Not like that, though. Come on, do it. I know you want to. Okay, this is getting pathetic right now. No! God damn it, that knocked me off. It doesn't seem like it can jump any faster either, so... I saw that one coming, yeah. I don't know, maybe the lightning power does something, I don't know. The answer is no. What am I supposed to do? Like, I can't be any faster than the flies. I can't seem to, like, delay them at all. It doesn't seem like there's enough space for me to just dodge them either. I have no idea how I did not get knocked down this time. And, getting hit can't be the correct solution. Okay, that changed something, I guess, but... well... let's try the route again, maybe I can dodge better there. Stay here for now, no, then that reaches me. By the final boss battle is gonna be so much easier than this goddamn current platforming puzzle. Okay, they do seem to follow you, so I guess I have to lure them. I was under the assumption that they were on a set path instead. Okay, if they follow you, then I just have to lure them all the way to the side. This, yeah, that's much better. Almost. Oh no! God damn it! That was such an avoidable fall too. Close enough. Oh. Never mind. Honestly, I wish this was just all in the set pattern, and it just had to be speedy enough to outrun all the flies, rather than you having to guess where you have to go in order for the flies to not eat up your paths and hit you. Okay, so in this part it is pretty much just be fast. Well, I guess I'm dead. Yeah, definitely not a fan of this part. Definitely not. Nope. Because then you can't create scenarios where you don't have a path anymore. Like, no matter what I was doing there, I was trapped. Nowhere left to go. Like, this is literally watch a video on YouTube to see how to which path you have to go to and then follow that path. That's what this challenge here right now is. Nope. Oh, they ate up the platform. Okay. I have to lure them into a certain direction from the looks of it. Like, but yeah. How and on which platforms? Heck, I might be too fast for this segment even, except I just got hit because I missed the platform, but that's beside the point. But the game might want me to be slower than what I currently do. And half the flies, like, do detours because of that. I don't know. Nope. Wasn't supposed to do a detour here. What do you mean that missed? Rude. I got the checkpoint. Suck it. Ah, that path was just miserable. I still don't feel like I just... I mean, no, I didn't deserve getting that, I don't think. It was just me getting lucky with, please die. With the pathing, randomly. Oh well. Got to the boss. Hooray! And now I have multiple weapons. Weak point's going to be the head. Unfortunately, it seems like your hand can block my projectiles. Oh, I can probably get crushed by the platforms. That's not good. Speaking of platforms, they also block my my attacks. And the two, well, ironically enough, the crossbow is good in this battle since the hitbox is so high up. But this weapon here is questionable since I cannot attack downwards with it. Or while kneeling at least. Also, what do you mean we don't get a final boss specific song here? What? Unless this is not the final boss, in which case, go ahead. Uh-oh. It's always so awkward when you can see exactly coming that you're doing something dumb, but it's too late already. Ah. I was thinking this boss battle was missing something, right? The giant chest flamethrower. Yeah, I do remember that from seeing the original game. Although I feel like the boss was smaller in that game. Maybe I'm wrong though. Oh no! Ah, crap. Let's see what plans. Sure. Hey, that wasn't what. I guess you get rid of the weapon you don't have selected, huh? Should have seen that one coming. Oh well. I have an easy fix for that. And that is called not reaching the hurt boxes. Oh, your body is solid, I see. Now, can I get the crossbow back, please? Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna hope that the lance does more damage or something than the weapon I just get rid of. At the very least, I can attack while crouching with it. With a crossbow, I can just hit while I'm on the ground. Sometimes. That indeed does hurt. Good to know. What's that flame parallel on that picture there? I'm terrified now. Yeah, no, I don't want that. There's no hurt boxes on the floor, so it seems kind of bad. And the lance is faster than the whatever it is too, so I'd rather have the lance and not get hit by fireballs, that too. Sadly, not getting hurt by fireballs is not a power-up you can take. I'm going to assume that, yeah. So it does in fact seem like the pool of weapons you can get from any given chest is limited. Now I wonder though, if I had like the upgrade that I can have 3 items at the same time, would the chest even spawn? And if, what would it give me then, since it seems like it only has 3 items inside of it? Would it be then getting a random item? Or a 4th one that can only be gotten if I already have all 3 other ones? Or would I be getting a repeat? Or the chest's empty and gives, or gives you points. There's actually a lot of things it could give you. So I have to be careful. I keep forgetting that there's a timer for this game here. What? I wasn't even under it. That still hurts you then? Man. Let's go back here, that's safer. Never mind, let's go down. Ah, red. For some reason I was thinking I could jump on top of that platform, but nope, too high. Speaking of jumping on, this is not looking good. Okay. Oh. There's a couple too many fireballs for my liking, honestly. Wait, what? Oh no. There's a third phase. And it has no floor. Ah, that's where the fire pillars come in, huh? Hey! What? You could have told me beforehand that that's the position where you start turning into a giant, undodgeable pillar of fire? Oh, hey, daggers. I guess there is a 4th item. Yes, please. Oh, look at this speed. Turbo daggers to the rescue. Phase 1 is already over. Now I'm stuck on the ground. Uh-oh. Never mind. Didn't notice the platforms were going down, Fred. Oh well, I still have 2 more hits. Unlike the boss. Good lord, I can deal a lot of damage to that guy! Hey! Did I just fall down like that? Okay. Oh. Not quite. Come on, die boss. Nice! All thanks to the daggers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How? That was fast. What am I supposed to hit? Impervious to damage except for his face. Okay, that's kind of what I expected, but so I have to play a waiting game, I see. Is there anything to the left that I can maybe grab? The answer is no. Yeah, I don't think this thing's gonna be any good if the boss's hitbox is all the way up. Hey, I can hit you already, nice. Okay. So both of his arms are just hitbox that block any incoming damage. Oh no. He's glowing and... Oh. I'm going to assume that the feet are going to hurt me. Oh no. What? At the very least, I cannot hit the feet. I can do this though, for better or for worse. Well, that was awkward spacing. Alright. I'm going to assume that it did well. Nope. That wasn't well though. Some initial chip damage. Unfortunate. Wait. Come on, lift your hand. Okay, now I might as well test it out. Nope, the feet are platforms. That's good enough. Ah. Huh. For some reason I thought that they'd be in the face of this boss battle, but I'll take it. Maybe before secret hidden boss phase. No? Seems to be it. We did it! No fake out or anything? The music doesn't sound like a good ending. That said, the screen is entirely white, so I'm not sure what to believe right now. Game? Something's telling me this is not how the game is supposed to go. Uh-oh. Did my game freak out again? Did it crash? Well, it didn't crash, it's still there, but did it freeze? Welp. I'm going to restart this game, I think. God, I hope it at least saved the progress for this level. If it didn't, then I'm gonna... Then I don't know if I'm gonna try again. Well, let's see. No, it's saved, okay. It also says that I've completed it 0 times, so... Oh no! Oh, actually... Oh no. It didn't save the dagger. Oh no. That's actually pretty bad, because this weapon here is a lot slower than the dagger. You know what, I might... Ah, I can just run through the feet too. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset and hope I get a dagger, because I don't want this weapon loadout here. Much better. Just look how much faster this is. And I want to believe that all weapons deal the same amount of damage too. Oh, I stopped shooting your face. Oh. Well, that was dumb. There we go, much better. And that was just dumb. Why do I keep trying to attack while I... Ah! His face is clearly shielded. There we go, come on! There we go! There we die! No. I thought I'd get to ride the dragon again. Now I need to ride the dragon. Not quite as cool as riding the lightning, but I mean, you take what you can get. Oh. That time was, oh, that jump was mistimed. That time was misjumped, yes, that too. Ah, so close. No, I don't know what I was doing there, and that was... Okay, I'll take it. Early reset. I really hope it wasn't the amount of tries I took that caused the game to just white out entirely, because that... it's looking like I'm gonna need at least as many tries again. Wait, what? Don't carry me off with your foot. How rude. That, on the other hand, was quite considerate. Thank you for letting me hit you like a dozen times. Ah, but now he's had enough. Oh, never mind. I'm greeting too much. Oops. I probably was just like 5 hits off too. They know exactly what they were doing when they spawned you slightly off center enough for you to miss the head. Stop greeting. Greeting's the only thing that can get you killed. No! Honestly, if I just took my time, I didn't want to land every single hit that I can, then this would be so much easier. That said, I appear to be incredibly resistant to learning. That dragon goes up, okay. This dragon does not go fast enough. Ah, you can climb the leg too. Interesting. I'd still much rather just stay on the ground and be safe, but... Like this. 2 hits off and I almost died again. Okay, so, game, please don't white out again. If you do have the bad feeling that I'm not going to be able to finish you. Oh. I can hear sounds. I can control something. Huh. Well. From the looks of it, I cannot make use of the start menu though. So whatever is happening right now, I don't know. Actually, let me look up what is supposed to happen on YouTube. Maybe I'm just like playing an interactive credit sequence. I don't know. Okay. Yep. I am supposed to be brought to a credit sequence. Except the game doesn't do that for me. God damn it, I'm assuming it's because of Linux. Okay, now I need to look that up too. Is that a problem with Linux? Like, have people reported that before? Let's see. Okay. No? There are 4 reviews on ProtonDB and none of them state anything like that. Probably because they didn't go to the ending until they wrote the review there. But, well, I'm considering the game beaten like this. God damn, this is dumb. Anyway, that was a short stream. I feel like I should be doing something else still. Do I have something short that I could start? Not really. At least something that I've planned. I mean, I guess... No, that's gonna take longer. Also, I love how this game refuses... There we go. It refused to close down just now. I say there we go, and yet I still hear his music playing in the background. This is perfect. I had fun with the game. It's a lot of memorization, admittedly, but still. There we go. I could forcefully close it through Steam. You know what? I haven't played this in forever. I'm not going to be streaming for too much longer, I don't think, but I was just in the mood to replay the game that's going to pop up in 3, 2, 1. Well, maybe not 3, 2, 1, but there we go. And now to... Oh. Now to have it appear. There we go. Get out of studio mode, and... It's apparently not quite 16 to 9, but I don't care. Ooh, there we go. Sonic Mania. I would have gone mad. Yeah, I've been watching a streamer play Jump King, and I have the exact same reaction where I could never play this game, I'd go mad, but I'm pretty sure if I actually did play it, I might still go mad, I don't know. Anyway, do I want to play all the way from the beginning? If I do like a full playthrough with getting the Chaos Emeralds, I'm going to be sitting here forever. So I don't think I'll do that. At the same time, do I want to start with super forms unlocked? Also, I cannot decide which character to choose. I'm just going to choose everybody. And go with... a new save where I'm not getting anything though. No super forms this run. Sonic Mania is such a good game. I really hope they're eventually going to make more 2D Sonic games like this. Like, the funniest part is even that Sonic Mania is one of the few good Sonic games that came out in recent years, and it's not even made by Sonic Team itself, but by a group of, well, people who used to be modders of the Sonic series. Hey there, you two. Alright, in case chat is fast enough, who should I pick? To the left or to the right? Ray or Mighty? In the meantime, I'm gonna grab some glass of water. I see Mighty. Alright. I cannot spin dash. I'm sorry, Ray, but it turns out you were a faker all along. Not a fake hedgehog, though. Alright. With Ray, I would have been able to fly up here, but Mighty, it's easy mode. Because I'm invulnerable to spikes, as long as I'm in like ball form. And he has this hammer drop move, which, quite frankly, is useless. It can bring you to the ground a lot faster, but that's about it. And I mean, it can destroy enemies, and you're invulnerable to spikes when you use it. But why do you need invulnerability to spikes if you just don't get hit? So anyway, for the people who haven't... Oh, I guess it can knock down boxes too, I guess. You chose poorly. Nah, both are fine. Ray is, well, both of them are kind of easy mode, with Ray being able to fly, and that's just inherently, like, super easy. But Mighty being invulnerable to spikes, either way, like, both are fine. And I like both, like, from a character perspective, I like Mighty more than Ray. Because I don't really know a whole lot of Ray, admittedly. All I know that he's kind of the Tails to Mighty's to Mighty's Sonic, I guess would be how you say that. Anyway, in Encore mode here, you have access to, like, you only have as many lives as you have characters, and if you lose a life, you instead lose one of your characters that you have currently active. But that's not what I meant to do, but neither of that. Oh, I guess that wasn't how it worked that way. You can recruit the 3 missing characters via monitors, which are kind of your extra lives in that case, I guess. And you always have access to exactly 2 people. Wait, there was a box there. Yeah, you always have exactly access to 2 people. Oh no, that was a springboard. But with the, like, the question mark monitor, you can... I guess I'm getting that. Never mind. Now with the question mark monitor, you can switch your active party members, and with the other monitor, ooh, wow, you can like get the next one in the line that would be there. Oh right, I think through this minigame here you can also collect more of your friends. Oh, there we go. Yes. So I don't care who you want me to get. I'm getting Knuckles. My boy. Best character. I like all Sonic characters, kind of. And now let's grab Tails. Never mind, let's grab Shield instead. Sorry, Tails! Oh. That's not how that was supposed to go! I was supposed to be bounced up. Anyway, yeah, now we have Knuckles in our team. And with this question mark monitor, our current and inactive characters are getting shuffled completely. So now I got Mighty and Knuckles. Yeah, Knuckles is great. Maybe not the smartest, but he's great. Yeah, like... oh wow, nice. Knuckles isn't actually all that dumb. He isn't dumb, period. He's just incredibly naive. Unless, of course, you only know the recent Sonic games, in which case Knuckles is kinda dumb. Except in Forces, where... What? Like, what? That wasn't Knuckles. I mean, I appreciate that they didn't make him dumb, but he's also not a war general. Anyway. I guess I have Knuckles and Ray again. Oh hey, there's the monitor I've been talking about. If I time it correctly, I got Ray instead. Dang. Nah, no, I mean, I like Tails more, but I mean, that's because Tails actually has decades of characterization. And Ray also had some characterization in the Archie comics, but I never read those, so I really don't know a whole lot about him. Anyway, I should have enough? Nope, 30. Crud. Yeah, if I get... Oh. If I get Ray out here, I can show him off. Like, Ray also can fly, just like Tails, but he flies in a different manner. Okay, let's grab that lightning. What the heck were you doing there, Knuckles? The Archie comics are a hot mess. I've never read them. Except on the Sonic Gems collection, or was it the Mega collection, or whatever it was actually called? On one of the two, they had the first, I think, 10 issues of the Archie comics. Just on them. Maybe it wasn't even 10, maybe it was just like 5 or 2 even, I don't know, but like a couple. So I read those. But yeah. I heard they were supposed to be really good though. Like, possibly inconsistent and have some lore that can be weird, definitely, but still really well written. Oh yeah, Ken Penders. We don't talk about Ken Penders here. Yeah, Ken Penders is a mess. Well, the stories, but Ken Penders too, he himself, I guess. Anyway, we've made it to the top, so now that I've been here, I'll just get out of here because I can technically be here forever. Like, I can just do this here forever. I don't want any of these, so I guess I'll get another lightning. Yep, and continue. I guess there is a way for you to accidentally screw up and fall down. Or for Knuckles to not actually be launched to the thing here, yeah, but I could just bounce myself up again if I wanted to. Let's not, though. Let's actually play the game and not pinball. Oh, I should have grabbed Fire Shield. Why didn't I think of that? Is there a Fire Shield? I thought there was a Fire Shield somewhere around here. Ah, well. Because these madmen actually did it. You can burn down the bridge with a Fire Shield. Oh. Well. Okay, let's stay out of here. I don't... Oh! That was close. I guess let's get one Chaos Emerald. Let's grab the blue orbs first. So, Sonic Mania, in my opinion, has the best special stages in the entire series. And that's saying a lot. Like, I love blue spheres as much as the next guy. But this thing here is amazing. Just... It's a race to the Chaos Emerald. You're just chasing a UFO. You know, you're doing a speedy thing in a game that's about speed. Yeah, the blue orbs make you go faster once you hit a threshold, and the rings give you more time. That said, I don't really want to hit Mach 3, which is the fastest speed, because Mach 3 is incredibly difficult to control, and usually leads to your death more often than not. That said, since I'm playing in Encore mode right now, I'm getting the more difficult Emerald stages. In the regular mode, the first couple are super easy, but this here is already more difficult than the most difficult one in regular mode. Ah, crap, I hit Mach 3 anyway. Oh well, it's spawning time. I still have 44 rings, that's good. That's a nice buffer there. If I hit any of the mines, I lose 10 of them though, so I have to be careful. Or the bombs. They're honestly the same, the mines, the bombs, they're interchangeable. Just look different. Alright, almost got it. Back here. Come on. Hey. There we go. Knuckles got a Chaos Emerald. Yeah, they're just super fun, but especially with the later stages. Not necessarily this one, I don't think there were any like alternate paths in this special stage. But, like, the later stages of the normal mode and the later stages of Encore mode especially have alternate paths, and you have to know which are the short paths. Also, speaking of easy mode. Goodbye, Death Egg robot that's not on the Death Egg for some reason. Mighty's looking up pose is just so good. There's so much charm to it. All the sprite work in this game is good. Like, look at him flex. Right, now we're in Chemical Plant in a really nice color palette. So in the normal mode, the color palettes are as you would know them from this game, like from the original stages. But in Encore mode, every single stage has a different color palette, and they all look so good. Like the Sunset Green Hill Zone is so refreshing to look at. This... I don't even know what kind of color palette they went for here, but no matter what it is, it looks good, and I hope that isn't the bottomless pit. It isn't, okay. Also, having the bubble shield in Chemical Plant is really nice. Oh. No, that's not the bubble shield, that's a useless shield. What do you mean I cannot switch Knuckles right now? Come up here, Knuckles, let me switch. There we go. God, this brings back Knuckles and Sonic 2 vibes. I've played that combination way more often than I should have, probably. Like, Knuckles breaks Sonic 2 in half. Thankfully, in this game, the stages are made with Knuckles in mind. Ooh, that switches everything around. Uh-oh. Oh well. Sure, let's see what we got. Oh. I'm sorry, Knuckles! I guess I'm Sonic now. Oh yeah, so... Sonic in this game has been given the drop dash, which... if you hold down the jump button while already jumping, like this, Sonic immediately goes into spin dash mode. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, Sonic immediately does a spin dash, and that was dumb. Oh well. It's not like I'm gonna drown in here. Right? Nah. There we go. Yeah, so like... I probably shouldn't be showing it off any further here. Or I'm gonna fall down again. I've learned from my mistakes. Yeah, so, can I go back up still? Can. Like this. And it's just so good at keeping Sonic's momentum going. You can also unlock the Insta-Shield from Sonic 3, but who needs the Insta-Shield, right? I played that game for decades without knowing that the Insta-Shield actually does something. It isn't just it's like the game telling you don't have a shield for the shield abilities. Yeah, I may have played Sonic 3 at a higher difficulty than needed to. At least with Sonic. But yeah, so the funny thing is, I think last year? Like late last year, I think, people discovered the prototype build of Sonic 3. it just surfaced somehow. Nobody exactly knows, or maybe some people know how, but I certainly don't. But the funny thing is, in the beta build of Sonic the Hedgehog 3... Oh dear, I think I have to explain what it does now. But in the beta build of Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Sonic had the the drop dash. Like, this ability that I cannot show off because of the bubble shield now. Crud. But yeah, Sonic just had the ability to, while jumping, go into a spin dash form, and it gains like spin dash speed while when hitting the ground, like the drop dash that he has in this game. Why do I keep switching the active character? I mean, like that's because that's what the box does. But why do I keep forgetting that I want to switch Mighty? But yeah, so like Sonic could have had the drop dash in Sonic 3 already, and it just turns out that like decades later, the team of this game just coincidentally reinvents the drop dash, which had been dropped for Sonic 3. It's so bizarre. Sure, I'll take any shield. But yeah, so about the Insta Shield. So you remember how when you jump in with Sonic and do a midair action without a shield, there's this like this little animation going on around Sonic, that little white thing. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a white circular thing going around Sonic. Yeah, that's called the Insta Shield. If you hit an enemy with it, or rather, it is an active hitbox. Oh, nice, Sonic and Knuckles. Yeah, the Insta Shield is an active hitbox that damages anything it comes in contact with and makes Sonic invulnerable to damage for like, well, the duration of the Insta Shield, which is like half a second, probably a little less. So yeah, that's a thing apparently that I never knew. And I only found out about it because I saw it in the video once. If I went to the menu, I guess I can show it off real quick. I can or rather I have it unlocked for regular mode. I'm not sure if I have it unlocked for Encore mode, or if you can unlock it for that even. You probably can. Yeah. I want to say that the Insta Shield is explained in the manual, but I mean, who reads the manual in a video game, right? I do. I didn't for Sonic though, it seems. Oh, let me grab that Chaos Emerald ring. Or not, I guess you can't from this side, which is good because I'd be spending too much time with that. Alright, the bubble shield makes you invulnerable to the chemicals down there. Yeah, the bubbly chemicals damage you, but all the other chemicals just bounce you. Nope. Alright. Yeah, it's... The weird thing is the Insta Shield, for as useful as it is, it's really not necessary to have. Which, yeah, kind of needs to be because neither Tails nor Knuckles have access to it. But... well, once you've used it once, you just see how it's so good. You don't want to not use it ever again. Especially against the enemies, like the, what are they called, Orbitors or something? That have all the, like, spherical, spiky not projectiles, but like the spherical spiky balls around them. Rud. Yeah, it's like you're invulnerable to, or not invulnerable, but you can damage these things now. You don't have to dodge them. Anyway, Puyo Puyo time. I'm bad at Puyo Puyo. In case you couldn't tell. Let's build that there. I want to combo maybe. Like this, so now if I put a green... If I get a green, I can now do multiple combos. There we go, green! Crud, I didn't notice that the red would... Oh, god damn it. Like I said, I'm bad at Puyo, but so is Robotnik, so there's nothing to worry about. Yeah, since this is a minigame for a boss battle, the developers can't really make this too difficult, or else people who don't know how to play Puyo Puyo will just lose all the time. It's kind of unfortunate, like, if they make it difficult, people will complain, and if they make it too easy, the people who are actually good at it might find it boring. It's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation. So I wonder, like, the people who are actually good at Puyo Puyo, I wonder if they're having fun with this mini-boss. Or, I say mini-boss, but it's the full boss with this mini-game here. Anyway, I've won. Good job, Mighty. And now, for Studiopolis, the first original zone in this game here. And they certainly delivered. Back when this game was yet to be released, this was their, like, big stage that they showed off. I think it was pretty much all the promotional material, like the trailer and stuff. And considering just how much this stage here oozes with personality, it's a good thing they did, because this stage is good. Goes in a visual aspect, and a theming aspect, and the game is all the stage is also just really nice. Anyway, let's switch up our entire team composition. Sonic and Knuckles again! I mean, Sonic and Knuckles is the best duo. You can't tell me otherwise. Like in Sonic 3 Advance? Yeah, no, they're kind of bad, actually. I'm sorry, but like, what do you get? Knuckles can throw you further, I guess, and Sonic can give you a high jump, but just pick Tails. Then you can fly. Sonic Advance 3 was a game. Like, people say it's the weakest out of the Advance series. I personally only really owned the Advance. I have played the other two. But I definitely did play Advance 3 the most, since that's the one that I have. Actually, did I? No, I don't think I've bought the other two at some point. Anyway, let's switch to Sonic. He could jump slightly higher. Nope. Thanks for clearing out the missiles for me, Knuckles. Yeah, like, I had a lot of fun with Advance 3. And since it was my first Advanced Sonic game, that's probably why I liked it the most out of the three. As for the special stages, I don't remember which ones they were in the third one, but I'm assuming it was, like, none of them really were that good in the advanced games. Like in Sonic Advance 2, I think it was super hard to even just find the damn special stages. Or was the Sonic Advance one? I don't remember. It's been forever since I've played the Advance games. And then I've only played them once, except for Advance 3. Although I think I've only completed that once, actually. And then I, like, started it and never bothered actually getting to the final boss. Yeah, there might be a reason why Sonic Advance 3 is considered the weakest one. Oh. Anyway, that was the mini boss, yes. It feels like the final boss, really. It's just so good, I love this boss so much. It's one of the best bosses in this game, in my opinion. Even though it's super simple, it's just, oh yeah, jump over these incoming projectiles and run into the one specific one. But it's so well made. It's just really fun to play. Oh no, I lost the lottery. Now let's try and win the lottery. 4, 7, 2 times, 3. Oh nah, man, those weren't my numbers. Okay, I'm probably gonna save this for every single song of this game, but man, the music in this game is so good, and especially this stage is so... I don't want to switch, or do I? I'm playing a Sonic right now, even though I could play as Knuckles. Let's fix that. I did not get out of here because of it. What? Oh. Oh. I didn't even have a chance of not getting in here. Oh well. I just wanted to say might as well get the rings for a 1-up, but wait a minute. Might as well get a shield, I guess. Which one? Doesn't really matter unless I'm Sonic. In which case the regular shield is probably the best since I get to keep the drop dash. Fire shield is also pretty good though, but my personal favorite shield is still the lightning shield. It's the best. Hands down. Not only does it give you a double jump, which is highly appreciated, but it also attracts rings, which is even more appreciated. I guess the only shield with a triple function, for some reason. Like the fire shield makes you invulnerable to fire damage and... uh-oh. And gives you like a mid-air dash. The bubble shield gives you makes you invulnerable to drowning, I guess. To water damage? There isn't such a thing. Yeah, makes you invulnerable to drowning and gives you the bounce. And the lightning shield has you invulnerable to lightning elemental damage, which admittedly is the rarest of all the damage types, especially in Sonic 3, which is probably why they decided to give it a triple function. There we go, I've got tails. Yeah, it gives you invulnerability to lightning, gives you double jump, and attracts rings. It's kind of weird, but I guess I just explained why they did it. Since lightning elemental damage is only present in Dead X Zone. And even then, that's the final stage of the game that only Sonic and Tails, not even Knuckles, have access to. And on top of that, that stage doesn't even appear in Sonic 3. So in Sonic 3, it wouldn't have had any, oh nice, any protection purposes. Anyway, I forgot what is the optimal path for this stage here, so... Ooh, the UFO is quite the distance away at this point. Alright, let's try and cut as many corners as we can. Also, what I said, I'm not going for any rings. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to go into them if I find them. This stuff is too much fun to not make use of. Okay, now I'm taking the long path, I think. No, actually, I think the right path here is the slightly faster path. God, the UFO is so far away. I might actually need to go to Mark 3. I don't like it, because that's usually how I die, but what am I gonna do? Not get the Chaos Emerald? Lose 20 rings? Oh god, now I'm dead. Ah, yeah, the UFO takes the right path, so I think it's gonna be the faster path. That's usually how it works, the UFO always. At least the later stages takes the shortest path. But since technically speaking, this is Chaos Emerald stage 9, I think? Yeah. Oh, left is technically faster, I see. Ah, nuts. So close. But I'm also so close on dying because of a lack of rings. Come on! Nice! 5 seconds to spare. What did the the Knuckles and Tails combo have in Advance 3? Did they have anything special, or was it also just Knuckles throws you far and Tails can make you fly? I think that might have been it. I do appreciate how the team combinations had different names though. Oops. Like for some of them, it was just... Actually, I might want to have Tails after all, since he can jump higher. Or I could just direct my buddy. Come on, player 2, you can do it! Oh, we can hit him in the spot we're supposed to. Nice. Yeah, like in Sonic Advance 3, character combinations had different names. But not all of them had, only the ones that were like... Let's call them official pairs, I guess. Like Sonic and Knuckles had one because they were rivals, Sonic and Tails because they're best buddies. Sonic and Amy might have gotten something. Oh yeah, they also had different, like, portraits for the different combinations where you have Sonic and Amy. Sonic was all like, oh god damn it, why am I paired up with her now? Maybe being completely overjoyed. And Sonic and Knuckles had... Oh right, that they put a ring here in Encore. Yeah, Sonic and Knuckles were looking like trying to one-up each other in a way. If nothing else, Sonic Advance 3 had a lot of charm. Alright, let's get a mock up. That's going to save us a lot of time. Oh. Or we can waste 10 time. That works too. And another 10, oh god. Oh, actually there is a difference between the mines and the bombs. The bombs don't regenerate. If you're fast enough, you can just completely ignore the bounce pads here and go for the bounce orbs, I guess. That said, I am running out of time because of my unfortunate run-in with two well, things that wanted to destroy my time. Was it two at this stage, or was it only one? Either way, one is enough already. Ah, crap. Too short of a corner. Oh well, I'm back to roughly 30 rings. So it should be fine. The Chaos Emerald is right in front of me. Yeah, I prefer using the bounce pads here because otherwise I tend to just fall to my doom. I've played these things a lot. These special stages. You can actually unlock the developer console. By unlock, I mean you can activate it in the ini file. Do I have it active actually, by chance? I do! And you can go to any stage you want, including all the special stages. And I may or may not have played the special stages a lot just because I could. They're a lot of fun, what can I say? If they made an entire Sonic racing game in the style of this, of the special stage of this game, it would probably sell quite well. And no, I'm not talking of Sonic R. Sonic R has... Like, Sonic R is fun for like an hour. But the physics are hot garbage. That's kind of what breaks Sonic R. The physics are not good. Like, can I not hold on to that? There we go. Oh, I need 50 rings for this after all. Only in Encore mode or always? I thought it was 30 rings in regular mode. Not that I have that many evens left anymore. Now the lightning shield. They also did this. They're making Natic now. For better or for worse. Does it ever turn off? I don't think it does. It does like that. Oops. I want to say that in the regular mode, there's a Chaos Emerald hidden up here, but there might not be. Sniped! Oh no. Well, I guess I have Mighty and Sonic now. I mean, it's fine. I can't go up there anymore, unfortunately, but it's fine. Oh. I've never been through this path before. Is that due to Encore mode, or is that also here in regular mode? Oh. I'll take the Burning Shield. Can't quite get up there. I could have with Tails. Oh. I'm guessing that was all for this power up here that I lost immediately. Good job. Up. Ah, okay. Had I had a flyer, I could have gone here. Straight up. I see. Oh. Sure, let's show off Ray for Mighty and Ray, it seems. Huh? Can I go through there? Oh, I can. With Mighty specifically. Interesting. As always, let's take the ring path. Or any type of shortcut. Yeah, at slow speeds you have to bounce there. In the faster speeds you can bounce on the bouncers that are a bit further ahead. Up. Ah, I missed the mock-up. Oh well. I almost got a mock-up anyway. Would have made things slightly faster, but... Yeah, let's get the rings. As long as I can still aim. Yeah. Mark 3 is so difficult to control. I'm amazed I got all the Chaos Emeralds in my first try, despite being in Mark 3. Although I guess in this, like in Encore mode, you kind of have to be in Mark 3 in order to get the Chaos Emerald. Just because of how, like, oh no. There we go. Shouldn't have greeted the rings. Yeah, like the UFOs are incredibly quick in Encore mode. Oh, come down here. Ray cannot fly up there. Alright, I see. Can you push that one like a... no. Wait, what hurt me? What? Something's definitely broken there. There was no hurt, or there was a hurt box, but there was nothing that should have had one. Weird. I love how they have blueprints for the boss. Such a nice touch. Anyway, can I do this here? Sort of. Ray has the Super Mario flight, I guess. Unfortunately, I appear to be really bad at using it, at least in these close quarters. Okay, let's just hit that guy normally. Let's stop trying to be fancy. Although I think this was the first time I could have reached it. But if we have a little bit more space... Yeah. Mighty's Glide? What? Ray's Glide is really powerful. As you would expect, it being the Mario Cape. And it really is just as powerful as the Mario Cape. If you know how to control it, you essentially have infinite flight. Given you have enough open space for it too. If you don't, well... Let's see if there's anything to the right. Unfortunately, gaining height is a little bit difficult with it. Ah, yeah, let's screw that. Oh, could have switched the character. So yeah, despite both Tails and Ray having flight, Tails' is a lot easier to use for exploration. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh. They had no need to make his climb animation to be so elaborate, and yet they did. But I guess that is the sign of a good game, just having a lot of polish. Making every character unique in every single aspect that you can make them. In gameplay and in their characterization through their animations. Nope. Knuckles and Tails. Yeah, I think I never finished that thought. Like, Tails is a lot better to use for exploration since he has completely, like, what's the term? Like, he can fly wherever he wants, as long as it doesn't take too long. Like, that's his own limitation. He might not be able to make it to a specific destination. Oops, that was dumb. Wow. But all that for a lightning shield. Oh well, rings are kind of pointless right now anyway. Since 100 rings don't give you an extra life. Since, you know, your lives are your friends. Alright. I think, yeah, in regular mode... oh no, I lost my lightning ring. Shield. Yeah, in regular mode, you still have normal lives, but in encore mode, since your lives are your friends, 100 rings don't really do anything. Ah. Let's flip. And let's try to get the lightning shield. There we go. Nothing here. Anything up here, maybe? Nope. Didn't I say I'm not gonna go for the Chaos Emeralds? Why am I trying to look for the rings? Huh. I'll take it. More lightning shields, what? They really want you to experience this getting grabbed by the electric thingies mechanic. Wow, that was horrible. In all ways. Okay, I see how it is. Let's get out of flying battery. Oh, let's spin the wheel again, I guess. How is it always Mighty and Ray? Now I've got Mighty and Tails. Ray and Tails. The Flight Buddies! Alright, and I guess it's not quite as free range as I thought it would be this area. But... let's see. I just love how he hangs on his tail. It's... Everything has so much charm in this game. I love it. Yes, Jezebel, you love it too, right? The only thing you don't like is that there's a worrying lack of cats in this game. Like, where's Blaze? So rude. Okay. I didn't think it'd be going up immediately. Yeah. Mario Cape. Okay, I guess this game doesn't want me to Mario Cape. And this cat wants to mess with my microphone, doesn't she? So anyway, what do you mean that one didn't hit? Come on, Tails, you can not do it, huh? Well, that didn't work. What it's supposed to do with this boss here is knock him into the spikes. Preferably with this, with these bars here. But I usually just try and do it with spin dash, but man, am I failing right now. How did that still hit? I disagree. Up. There we go. Flying Battery Zone is actually the first stage in this game that the first and last stage that I get a timeout on in this game. Like, Flying Battery Zone is huge for some reason. There we go. Yeah, you have to wait a little for Robotnik to get high up enough. Oh, I thought it was Tails for a second. That said, I'm still fairly close to a timeout. Like, I have another 2 minutes? 2.5? 2 3/4 technically, I guess. But, well, Still, 7 minutes is a lot of time for a Sonic level. There might be faster paths too, without glitching, of course. But I sure don't know. Ooh, Press Garden! The best level in the game! And I do mean it, its music is really nice. As is any song in this game, really. The level design and the level layout are both really fantastic. You can break open that here with Mighty's hammer drop. There we go. Also, don't ask me what it says on these posters there in the background. I cannot read it, but it has something to do with Sonic. And by posters, obviously, I mean the newspaper. Since this place here is a giant printing press, yes. And a Robotnik's propaganda machine. Not sure who he's spreading that propaganda to. I would assume that nobody's falling for it. Well, maybe people would be falling for it, huh? I guess let's do it like we're supposed to. Or not. Uh-oh. Have I ever said that that I've never played any of the classic Mario games, including Super Mario World? I think that one was the one with the with the capability. I did actually plan for one of the future streams to play through all the 8 and 16-bit Mario platforming games. But I might do that in a collab with somebody who also has never played through them. It probably won't be a race though, because between the two of us, I'm the only one who is actually good at platforming games. Look, platforming games are my bread and butter. Like, they're my absolute favorite genre next to JRPGs. And especially when it comes to Sonic games, like I love my Sonic games. Classic Sonic is the best. Sonic 3, Knuckles, and recently Sonic Mania as well, are my favorite games of all time. Alongside a list of other games, of course. Like, I can't exclude Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy V also comes pretty close. Castlevania Symphony of the Night, as well as Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. What else? There's always the one game that I forget about. It's always a different one, though, is the thing. Yeah, I have a lot of favorite games, is what I'm trying to say. I guess Slay the Spire could be lined in there as well, considering that I've played over 600 hours of actually no, roughly 600 hours, but not all of it was blocked by Steam because I'm programming my own mods usually when Steam is not active, so anyway. Atlantis Zone in Sonic 1? Was that one of the, like, scrap zones? It doesn't ring a bell right now. But... well, maybe, like they... one of the latest stages is built after... well, it's not really a prototype since only the concept art of it existed, but yeah. When they made this game, they got out, like, all their obscure stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was in some way or shape or form inspired by it. Uh-oh. Don't fall off immediately. Yeah, once you start sliding uncontrollably, it's easy to fall off. Yeah, let's take this shorter path here. Catch up to that UFO. Don't get hit by the... never mind. Yeah, with Mark 3 you can just completely skip all these orbs. It's probably still faster to just bounce on the orbs. But it's also easier to just fall to your death by doing so, so guess what I'm doing? Trying not to die, exactly. And getting the UFO. I should have enough time still to get it, even if I don't focus on rings. Case in point. Oh, Labyrinth Oh, Labyrinth Zone. Everybody's most hated level. No, I don't think it's... This stage has anything to do with Labyrinth Zone, especially once you see Act 2. Something is supposed to break... There we go. Act 2 is gonna look a bit different than what we just saw. And the reason why it's so many people's favorite level. Okay, come on, try and hit something. This is taking too long. It's not true you like Labyrinth Zone. You're one of the minority, I'm afraid. It is an incredibly slow zone. Although, honestly, I probably like Marble Zone less than Labyrinth Zone, if I'm honest. My favorite Sonic 1 zone probably is, thinking about it, it's probably Starlight Zone. Also, nice moonwalk there, Tails. Yes, look at this. It's so pretty. And Robotic has turned this place here into a printing press. Like, how dare he? But oops. Yeah, my favorite Sonic 1 zone is probably Starlight Zone, because not only is it speedy, which, funny enough, there's only really like 2 or 3 speedy stages in Sonic 1. But the music of Starlight Zone is also my favorite, especially the PAL version. So the funny thing, if you didn't know, in Europe, in Europe we have like our games run at 50 Hz compared to the 60 Hz that you get in the US, meaning that in Europe we only have a refresh rate of 50 frames per second. That didn't work out. Unlike the 60 frames per second that people are used to. I'm not sure how it is with monitors. I'm pretty sure they run at 60 frames per second in Europe as well, but at least for televisions that's the case. Oh, goodbye, Ray. Hello, Sonic. Anyway, right, so 50 Hz Sonic. And the thing is, because of that, Sonic 1, because it was poorly optimized, ran at 50 frames per second in Europe. And that included the music. So, okay. I guess that monitor is broken. That's not supposed to show my, show Ray. Maybe that's a leftover 1-up? I don't know. Look at this face here. So good. For both of them. Like, look at this. Anyway, yeah, so music, 50 frames per second, right. Which means that all of our music in Europe just was slower. Like, you think of Green Hill Zone as this fairly upbeat song. Yeah, no, it's rather slow in Europe. You think of Starlight Zone as this still chill song, but still like fairly fast. It's in Europe, it's this super like smooth and calm song that's just, yeah, it has a completely different feel compared to what people in the US know it as. If you haven't, you should definitely, like on YouTube there is some videos for the PAL versions, the 50Hz versions, as well as the regular 60Hz versions, obviously. If you get the chance, you should definitely compare the two versions. Oh right, I was supposed to hit you there. Because especially Starlight Zone is so good. And the final boss music, that one too. And because it is slowed down, it sounds so much more menacing. It's really insane just how much of a different feeling it has because it's slowed down by a sixth. Yeah. Honestly, I really prefer the slowed down versions of the final boss theme of Sonic 1 and, well, Starlight Zone. Hello, and goodbye. Fortunately though, they did fix the problem, the slowdown problem in Sonic 2 and onwards. So it's really only Sonic 1 that has different music, or well, different sounding music technically speaking in Europe. That's not entirely true. And we have the best example right here. Yes, Marble Garden Zone. No. Stardust Speedway. Or rather, the entirety of Sonic CD had a different soundtrack in the West. Why? Because the Sega XX thought the music they used in the Japanese version didn't sound good enough for their American audience? I don't know. Whatever the reason was though, they did entirely remake the entire soundtrack in like, I wanna say it was 6 weeks? And because of that, yeah, the Japanese and the US version, and probably with that also the European version, they probably also got the US soundtrack. But yeah, they have a different soundtrack. Except for the past version of each stage. So, for those who don't know, in Sonic CD there's a huge time travel plot going on, where Robotnik has traveled to the past and planted robot generators everywhere to, well, take over the world with them. And so it's your job to travel to the past, destroy those robot generators, and oh dear, I have the feeling I'm supposed to be here. Yeah, travel to the past, destroy the robot generators, and get a good future. Or alternatively, just collect the 7 time stones. That also works, in case you don't want to do exploration. But yeah, so the past themes were handled differently in Sonic CD. Unlike everything else that was just CD quality and CD-based music, the past themes, I believe, were still like chiptune-ish? Or at least were created with MIDIs. I don't know exactly what they did, but essentially they programmed the music into the game rather than having proper music files. So when localized in the game for the US, they couldn't, or at least not easily, replace the past music, so they didn't. Which means that, despite the future and past tracks just being variations of the regular theme, in the US, the past themes were just still the same as in the Japanese version, which means they were entirely new tracks for the US audience. Anyway, let's destroy this giant glowworm. I never liked you, not even in Mystic Cave Zone, you always hit me. Be gone! And I think now I can't hit it anymore. I think by the point it shoots this giant laser, the entire thing is a hurt box. Or I just keep hitting the hurt box, one of the two. Alright, yeah, Sonic's act clear animation is based on a scrapped act clear animation for Sonic 1. Goodbye, robot generator. And now, to the good future! Except it doesn't really look like a good future in Sonic CD because Encore mode. And this entire stage is a mess. Like, I have no idea where to go, and it's kind of because, like, Sonic CD was inherently an exploration-based game, a lot more than Sonic 3 and Knuckles was, since, well, your goal was to find the robot generators and destroy them. So the levels became incredibly vertical rather than horizontal, like most platformers at the time. And because of that, well, stages were kind of short. If you just went to the stage exit and thought, oh yeah, I'm just gonna get the good ending by getting, oh no. By getting all the time emeralds, time gems, I mean. And, well, Stardust Speedway specifically is just a huge mess where you never know where exactly is what and where you're going. And they kind of kept that feeling for Sonic Mania. Which is why I'm using Tails Flight now, and I'm not gonna make it. Never mind, it's closed off. Curses! Ah, crud. Where am I supposed to go, game? I don't know! And please don't tell me up and down and all around. That much I figured. I have no idea how, but I made it. Goodbye, Metal Sonic projector. That was the other thing you could destroy in the past. In this game, though, it kind of lured Metal Sonic here. Hey there. Sad we're not having a proper race against him, but let's be Sonic for this. Yeah, it's just Metal Sonic comes crashing down at you every once in a while. But it's a nice attempt at capturing the spirit of the original what? Stardust Speedway. Of the original Starlight Zone, you know, the one with Metal Sonic. He did. Metal Sonic is a meanie. A meanie with some amazing music. And apparently there's more busted up Metal Sonics in these tubes there. Nope. Hey, no jumping! Hey, no attacking! Rude. So, funny story about the upcoming boss battle. It used to be entirely different in the original version, but when they released Encore mode, they also updated the boss that's being used here. Like originally they were just chased by a giant spiked wall and had to hit Metal Sonic. Yeah, about that. They made this battle a lot more difficult. For starters, the area behind Metal Sonic, you can't fall off. You couldn't in the original version of this boss battle. So if you get greedy and try to hit Metal Sonic multiple times, don't. You will die. Heck, I've had a good chance of dying just now by rolling into him. Don't. That said, I hope I can have Tails help me out there by hitting... Nope, not anymore. There we go. Be gone, Metal Sonic Kai! I think is what this form is based on. It's the Final boss of Sonic and Knuckles, not Sonic and Knuckles, of Knuckles' Chaotix. Of all things. Where after you beat the entire game, Metal Sonic just says, yeah, no, screw this, I'm transforming to a giant thing. And if you don't get all the Chaos Rings, Metal Sonic uses their power and pretty much just burns down the planet. Anyway, Hydro City Zone. And it's Hydro City. It's a water-placed city. It's not Hydrocity. Like, I don't know. Did they ever like confirm which pronunciation is correct? I want to say that in Japanese it's Hydro City, which should mean that it's, you know, Hydro City. Sorry, Tails, but I think you have to drown. I'm sorry. Huh, if you switch to your second player while they're actively drowning, you don't get the air of the first player, you keep the air of the second player. That's good to know. Sorry, Tails! I guess I lost a life. The first life, too. That's surprising. Like, normally I just straight up die against Metal Sonic Kai. Oh. Also, I picked the worst path for the stage here. Normally I take one that's above ground or above water. But I kind of forgot that I wasn't supposed to hang on to the pulleys if I don't want to be down here. Whoops. Yeah. Tails will be back in a second, don't worry. All I need is 50 rings and a lamppost. And now I have Mighty, that wasn't smart. Mighty even just completely blocks off the projectiles, what the crud? Knuckles might be next. Welp. I know that they remixed the stages for Encore mode. Not entirely sure what they changed though, but for this stage here, I don't know any of this layout right now. Which means I'm never down here. I always take the upper path. Which, yeah, Oh god, no. I didn't know that Hydro City had so much underwater stuff. Well, thanks, Sonic. Ah! No, 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 no! Can I go back to Sonic? No, I can't! Well, I guess we're getting the boss battle now. Against Scuba Diving Robotnik! Oh yeah, I guess I never explained where Mighty Raven came from. Like, yeah, they've had some huge roles in the comics, but their actual first appearance was in the arcade game called Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, which came out before Sonic 2 even, I think. And uh-oh, that was bad. Okay, I'm fine. Like, if you're not fast here, you can get crushed to death. Anyway, gotta have Sonic for this. I am the boss now! Yes, so Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. It was an arcade game where you could control Sonic, Mighty, or Ray, and it was a trackball game where you just had to, well, run around, not at obstacles. The good stuff. Yeah, and Mighty and Ray were essentially just Player 2 and 3 Sonic. The reason why the game was called Sega Sonic the Hedgehog rather than just Sonic the Hedgehog was because, back then, Sega? Oh no. Okay. Back then, Sega didn't have the rights to the Sonic name for arcade machines. So being afraid that they could be sued if they just called it Sonic the Hedgehog, because Sonic was already trademarked, they called it Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. Clearly something different entirely. Yeah, they only were missing the rights for the arcade machines, which is why the actual games for the Genesis / Mega Drive were simply called Sonic the Hedgehog. Copyright law is dumb. But let's not get to that topic because I can talk about that more than I would want to. God damn it, Disney. Steamboat Willie was supposed to be public domain the end of this year, I think? This or next year. But no, Disney just had to have the copyright law changed again. So that Steamboat Willie still isn't public domain. God damn it. Anyway. Like, how many years does copyright law protect an IP now? It's way over 80 years at this point, isn't it? I recently heard, I'm not sure though if it's correct, but that's at least what I've heard, that in Japan copyright law just goes for like a strict 50 years and that it's over. Done. Like 50 years, you can profit off of work for 50 years pretty well, I think. That sounds like a really fair number. Oops. I'm making these things look a lot easier than they actually are. At least that's what I want to say. Anyway, where's my 50 rings? Not here it seems. And where's the next lamppost? I really want to have my friends back. Also, didn't I say I'm not gonna play this for too long? At this rate, I'm just gonna beat it. Alright, I've had enough of you. Much better. Oh yeah, so one design philosophy about Sonic Mania is that all the reused stages, which are all except for 3 of them really, 4 actually, all of the reused stages have one act being a remixed version of the original game's Act 1. Except for Green Hill Zone, where it's like an amalgamation of Act 1 and 2. Maybe even 3, I don't know. But in Hydra City Zone specifically, they mix it up so Act 1 is the entirely original stage, and Act 2 is a remix of, well, the Hydra City in Sonic 3. And, well, you'll see in a second. I don't want to, like, spoil anything. Well, that was dumb. But you notice how we kind of made use of the robot of like the final boss, not final boss, but like the state Act 2 boss robot just a second ago. Welcome back, Ray. Wait, you were never gone. Knuckles was, and Tails. Get out of here, Ray. Ah, it pains me so. I'm only missing 9 rings still. I get 100, but getting 100 doesn't even do anything. Okay, in... Was it in Sonic 3 where they have a ring here, or was it in... It was in this game, I think. Oh, welcome back, Tails. But for Encore mode, they put a monitor in here. Yeah, this place here looks so familiar. To the left here would have been a 1-up. Oh, I don't want to switch Tails. Screw that. Mighty, on the other hand. Welcome back, Knuckles. Got the best duo. Knuckles and Tails. The only thing that can beat that is Knuckles and Knuckles. You think I'm kidding, but no, Knuckles and Knuckles is actually a playable combination in this game. Not in Encore mode as far as I know, but in the main game you can play Knuckles, and then through the cheats menu you can select End Knuckles mode that allows you to play as Knuckles as the secondary character. Meaning you can, in fact, play as Knuckles and Knuckles. Why? Because it's a meme on the internet, but anyway. You even get to fight the secret final boss that's only playable as Supersonic in Knuckles and Knuckles mode. With, well, Knuckles, obviously. And don't say, what? There's a secret final boss? How could you spoil that? It's a Sonic game that came out after Sonic 3. Knuckles, of course, there's gonna be a secret Supersonic boss mode. So this boss here is probably one of my... maybe not my favorite boss in this game? It might be though, I don't know. I love this boss though, it's kind of a shoot 'em up in a way. Dodge the projectiles, hit these bombs, and direct Robotnik right into it so it gets some more air and to actually damage Robotnik. It's super fun. Oh wait, no, the Studiopolis Act 1 boss is my favorite, right. How could I forget about that, like, rude. But this one here is a close second favorite. Well, this part anyway. Alright, one more should be enough to go into phase 2. I disagree there. Oh no. I'm at 0 rings. Yeah, so you remember how Act 2, how the Act 1 boss was pretty much just the Act 2 boss of Sonic and Knuckles? Yeah. Have the Act 1 mini-boss here. Just to really underline how Act 2 here is the remix stage, rather than Act 1. Oh yeah, 3 rings, thank goodness. Otherwise I would have just lost Tails. So in the end it's kind of like you're going through this... How did I hit that? It's kind of like you're going through the stage here backwards. So anyway, in the regular mode, we would have now got Mirage Saloon Zone Act 1 as an homage to not the Wing Fortress Zone, Sky Chase Zone of Sonic 2. In other words, a glorified auto-scroller. I like it as a mix-up, Or, well, I guess it would be a mix-up, like, just a little bit something different. But if you play as Knuckles, or if you're in Encore mode, you're getting this stage here instead. Because as just in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Knuckles get slightly different paths in the normal mode. Slightly different and slightly harder. What do you mean I cannot get up there? Rude. Then I won't. Huh, you were supposed to chase me. Well. Yeah, so Mirage Saloon Zone here is based off of the concept art in for Sonic 2, which I forgot its name. What people believe for the longest time was supposed to be its name is Dusty Hill Zone, but recently I heard that that was a misconception, that Dusty Hill was supposed to be another stage entirely, and whatever this stage here was, well, I don't know what the desert zone of Sonic 2 was supposed to be called. Either way, it had been scrapped. Funny thing about Sonic 2 as well. Oh, that didn't last. So, Sonic CD has a time travel plot going on, where you can actively go to the present and future, although why would you ever go to the future? There's nothing there for you to do. It's, I believe, even harder than the regular place. And oh. And the like the robot monitors, not monitors, the robot generators that you have to destroy are in the past, so why wouldn't you just go to the past always? Anyway, yeah, so Sonic CD has a time travel mechanic. Sonic 2 was supposed to have time travel as its plot element, where Sonic goes, like halfway through the game, he goes and finds Robotnik in this final boss there, but then Robotnik, in one way or another, activates a time travel device and sends Sonic through, well, to a different time zone. I think it was supposed to be both past and future that you get to go to in the original Sonic 2 concept design. But in the end that got scrapped, unfortunately, because of time reasons. So Hilltop Zone, for example, was supposed to be the Emerald Hill of the past, which is why it has the same kind of, not really checkered style, but it goes in that same direction. And I want to say that I just wanted to say the desert might have been the same place as Oil Ocean Zone, but maybe not. Well, maybe, I don't know. And then there was supposed to be Wood Zone, which is just Metropolis Zone of the past. And then Genocide City Zone was probably going to be Metropolis of the future, maybe? But I don't know. Like, I don't think there's a whole lot more known about that place than its name. Okay, that's... Ah! Okay, I see. I was supposed to go down here. Yeah. Oops. And of course, there was supposed to be... Am I going in circles? I think I'm going in circles. Uh-oh. I definitely am going in circles. Yeah, there was supposed to be a hidden palace zone in the original Sonic 2. I don't know if its purpose has ever been revealed, but it is believed that you were supposed to go to the hidden palace after you get all the 7 Chaos Emeralds, and that's how you were supposed to get access to your super form. At least that's the rumor that I've heard. It might be entirely wrong. And I might be going entirely in circles yet again. Oh no, you won't. God damn it, I am. Where do I need to go? Okay, let's not fall down this time around, I guess. Let's jump over here. And be in a dead end? Huh. Like, this seems to have a fixed height. And even if it didn't, it's not like I can break through anything here, can I? No. Huh. Well, since this is a secret, let's go to the left, I guess. Go back up. Though it kind of came down because there was nothing up here. Well, the springer can let you get up here, so... And get stuck on this wall here, so... Ah, sounds good. Yeah. Oh no. Why do I have the bad feeling that this is... No, it's going to the left. That seems good. The left does not mean back to the Chaos Emerald. Oh hey, is this... No. Eh? Ah, okay. I was supposed to go to the left. I see. I don't need new friends. Do I want to get a new friend out of my stock, though? Not really. I like some Knuckles and Tails. I say playing exclusively as Tails right now. Whee! Ah, there's another Chaos Emerald down there. Can I get it? Probably. Maybe I need to go through another path entirely? What? Yeah. Unless this thing starts moving, which it does. Ah, no. Run. Yeah. I had to go through another path to get it. Oh well. There's still another 2, 3, maybe 4 stages? God, that many? Oh hey, it's you. Knuckles' boss. Yeah, the Sky Chase boss is a lot more difficult than this guy here. Because Sky Chase don't make use of, like, perspective. And it goes not that well. Gotta bring the camera into position. You know, now that I'm one Chaos Emerald off of getting the super forms, now I really want to find the last special stage. I could have had the super form too had it not accidentally fallen out of the stage in, that one time. Oh well. Just watch me continuously failing to get the last emerald now. It is very possible. Like, all 7 of them, of the Encore special stages, are pretty difficult. in my opinion. And obviously the last one being the most difficult out of them all. Nope. Ah, there might be something to the left. Never mind, that's another path still. Huh. Nope. I'll keep you two. Until one of you two dies, in which case, well, I guess I'm forced to take another one. Oh wow! The last stage took me like 7 minutes and I'm already at the boss now. So anyway, we're facing off against the Heavy Magician. Or should I say, Fang the Sniper? Or Neck the Weasel, depending on where you're from. Or which game you're playing. I don't exactly know when his name changes, but he's called both. Or how about being the Dynamite? Alright, what do you have up your sleeve now, dude? Bark the Polar Bear! Oh my. Yes, all three of them were playable characters in the arcade game called Sonic the Fighters. Like, that's a deep cut reference right there. And sure, Fang the Sniper, or Knack the Weasel, depending, has been in Sonic Triple Trouble as one of the antagonists of the game, and I think in another Game Gear title too. But yeah, outside of those two games, these three characters only appeared in Sonic the Fighters, yeah. Is Sonic the Fighters good? Well, I have fun with it every once in a while. Speaking of fun, Oil Ocean is not. Yeah, it's been my least favorite stage in Sonic 2, and it's still my least favorite game of this game. But, well, I've got Tails now. Well, flying Tails anyway, so maybe I can skip some spots here and there. Although I doubt it because they made the stage with Tails in mind, so, you know. Although if Tails ever shows up here, which he doesn't, I could have just gone up straight there, but I guess you were supposed to go up here anyway. Yeah. Like, Old Ocean? Well, right now at least, the current color palette for Encore mode is pretty nice. But All Ocean in Sonic 2, as well as the regular mode, like, I don't particularly like the color palette of the original Oil Ocean. I don't really like the music. I just don't like the sound of it. I don't like the level layout that much. Like, everything that I don't like comes together. Which isn't to say that it's technically a bad stage, it's one that I dislike. That's all. That said, the flame shield now puts the oil on fire, which I definitely like. Such a nice touch. Speaking of nice, hello there, Jezebel. That's it? Just a monitor up here? Man. Where's the last Chaos Emerald? Yeah. Good old Knuckles cheese. Also, I'm definitely going backwards. It was worth a try. It's kind of funny. I was just thinking, like, in Sonic 3, Knuckles, my least favorite stage is Sandopolis Zone. And both Oil Ocean Zone as well as Sandopolis Zone. Actually, yeah, no, original Oil Ocean as well. Have these slides that you, well, slide down. that you can cheese with Knuckles and go back up. just a weird coincidence. Anyway, sorry there, like handyman guy, whatever. Oh no. Also, this boss here can crush you to death. If you don't know that only the 2 center platforms are safe, you're dying there. Why? At least I think you can get crushed to death. I think that happened to me at some point. If not, you at the very least lose all of your rings. Except for the ones that you grab back. Oh, also they're making use of the Sandopolis mechanic here. Where your vision gets worse if you don't pull the lever. Speaking of mechanics, speaking of these 2 stages being my least favorite ones. Except they make it worse than Sandopolis, because in Sandopolis you could still at least see something. You were just being hounded by ghosts. Have fun with this filter. And on top of not being able to really see anything, you're losing rings one by one. Until you're out. Oops, that wasn't... yeah. Like, sure, it's this nice theming, I guess? But it's not a nice mechanic. In general, I hate it when in video games they mess with your vision. The only games that can get away with it are horror games. That said, I don't really like playing horror games because I find them boring. But yeah. Not a fan of this smoke mechanic here. At the very least, there are enough of these pulleys for you to get your vision back, but still. Why have it there to begin with? Oh. There we go. I knew there must have been something up there. Anyway, this here, the layout of this, or rather the, for Encore mode, the visuals of the stages are kind of flipped. Like, I think I've overdone myself, haven't I? Crud. Like, the last stage's visuals of the normal mode are the first stage's visuals in Encore mode for the special stages. So yeah, this here looks like the original stage as far as like the background design goes, but I think I need this path here that is shorter. I hope. If not, I just doomed myself even further, because in this stage here you kind of have to follow the UFO's path. Otherwise, you have no chance of ever catching up. But yeah, like the actual level layout here is so much more brutal. Also, you saw that UFO just flying in the distance. Yeah, that's quite the distance away. Well, I have 40 rings, but that doesn't really mean much. So I have to follow its path. No, I think that here is the slower path. I was right the first time around. Yeah, that was the super slow path. Okay, I can't see it in the distance. Well, I got more rings at the very least. Oh no. I thought I could jump there and I didn't see the blockade in time. Crud. Ah, well, this is special stage number 7 after all. It's super brutal. I probably should have taken the checkpoint, huh? Oh well. just activated it, so in case I... Actually, unless you're getting a crushing death for both of your characters, checkpoints really don't do a whole lot in this game. In this mode, I mean. Since if you lose one character, you just immediately switch to the second character. And there's never really any situation where you don't have a second character unless both of them are getting crushed or drowned at the same time. Thanks, Tails. Highly appreciate it. Of course, another way for you to just lose both characters is if... Or to have no characters is if you run out of them, but that you're using continue anyway, which... I don't remember if the continue gets you to the checkpoint in this mode or not. I want to say that it does. Since you only have 5 lives at most. Oops. Oh well. Yeah, I could go to this submarine there, clear the smoke, but we're at the boss. Which, in the original version, was horrible. I lost so many lives here because, my Tails. Because when these platforms were pulled down, you didn't fall off of them, but you were, like, pulled alongside them. Like right now? Maybe I shouldn't do it. Yeah, like right now, Tails flew off of it. Like he had some a little bit of airtime there. In the original version, no, they were solid platforms, and you were like just dragged down into the oil with them and died immediately if you didn't jump off. But eventually they fixed that, and since then this boss here has become easier, and apparently I barely won. Yeah, I'm really glad they fixed that boss, because difficult bosses are one thing, but that wasn't a difficult boss back then, it was an unfair boss. Anyway, you know what is really well to come after a stage based on oil? How about fire? Yes, Hidden Palace, yes, exactly. Lava Reef Zone. Technically, Hidden Palace is Act 3 of Lava Reef, so... Yes, we're getting close to the end, everybody. So at this point, like, my sleep schedule is ruined entirely anyway, so I'm gonna finish this game now. You know, short game. Just streaming for like an hour or so after I'm done with Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. Might give it that fire shield, so I don't lose my rings, never mind. It's just rings here? Man. Nope. Actually, Knuckles, this is your zone. Let's play as you. God, Lava Reef Zone is... Oop. Good job. I probably wouldn't say that Lava Reef Zone is my favorite stage, but just, like, it's a really good stage. In terms of, like, everything you've gone through. And of course the implications it has with, like, what's coming up with Robotnik portraying Knuckles finally in Hidden Palace Zone. And the music is so good. I love this song here. Oops. Thank goodness I collected the blue ring. Never mind, my rings are gone now anyway. Yeah. But it's not like the rings matter. Like I said, 100 rings don't do anything. The only thing they are good for is points. And who plays Sonic for the points? There might actually be people. Oh, that's a flaming shield. Gimme. Anything else down here? No? Okay. Just a way for me to reshuffle my characters, which I have the best two, so why would I? Uh-oh. You're supposed to use this, like, stomper leggy thing to get over here, but with a fire shield, a glider, or a flyer, like, why would you? It's much faster this way. God, the fire shield is a godsend in here. You can just ignore so many of the traps. And then you lose it like this. Oh, is this the part with the rising lava? Yes, it is. I'm not often in this part here. Usually I take another path. Anyway, I have tails. Oh. I want to say that in this, somewhere in this section, like not this specifically, but this rising lava section, there's... Oh no. Well, I've got knuckles and tails, huh? Weird how that is. And I'm getting a fire shield. Yeah, I want to say that maybe only in the regular mode, not in Encore mode, but in this, like one of the rising lava sections, there's a bonus stage ring somewhere. After the lava, probably. At least that's what I remember. Haha, I've got my shield back. Yeah, let's drop down here, I guess? Oh, no, not that far. I guess yes, that far. Actually, how? What? Okay, no. I was thinking maybe they were sneaky enough to make the player paranoid. Oh no, I don't want to be down here and then hide a ring down there, but no. Ah, that would have been a good thing, or the ring hiding space too. I think I need to play this game more often. In Sonic 3, well, Sonic 3 Knuckles. Well, technically Sonic 3. I know all the early Emerald ring. Yeah, all the Chaos ring, the Chaos Emerald rings. That... Let me try this again. In Sonic 3 Knuckles, I know the giant ring locations of the Sonic 3 stages so well that I can get Supersonic by the time I'm in Hydro City Zone. Act 1 and if everything goes super well. Well, I say super well, but if I do like some backtracking to get to as many of the rings as possible. And in the Sonic and Knuckles portion, I don't actually know. I want to say that I can get it in... I want to say sometimes in Flying Battery, because in the... in what's it called? Mushroom Hill, you can easily get like 5 of them. Even with just Sonic alone. Not with Knuckles, unfortunately, because his paths are different. Anyway, now I can dodge this thing. I had to get the armor off through the lava. Or technically magmas, if we're technically speaking, since it's underground. But it's called Lava Reef, so it's lava. Uh-oh. There we go. Easy. I think Tails was supposed to help us out there. Anyway, welcome to Wacky Workbench. No, this isn't Wacky Workbench. Quad's Quadrant. There we go. That's the stage with the conveyor belts and Sonic. Ah! I guess that's another way for you to make use of a checkpoint, huh? If your friend just isn't there when you're dying. Not sure why I thought that would be a good idea. I could probably break that with Knuckle, with spin dashing. Actually, can Mighty also just break these walls? Or walls in general by just running into them? I forget. Yeah, I wanted to go up here to see if there's a giant ring here. There is! Alright, it's time for my revenge. Let's get that damn UFO. Let's get that damn 7th Chaos Emerald. Okay, it's taking the left path, so I'm I swear I don't have a left-right weakness. I just speak without thinking, that's all. The worst part is, I know immediately after I say the wrong word that, wait, I'm full of shit, it's the other direction. And it's not only that with directions, it's the same thing with east and west. Or rather, everything is west. I want to go to the left, it's west. I want to go to the right, it's also west. So 50% of the time I'm actually correct. Okay, I've got enough of speed here, so let's now try and take the shortest routes possible. With only a pit stop for rings. Oh, case in point! Shoot. Now it's getting really close. Oh, no. Never take the right path. It takes so much longer than the left path here. It's insane how much the difference is. Like, if you take the right path twice, it's pretty much goodbye, Chaos Emerald. Like, look how much distance that UFO has to us already. And we took the same path as the UFO. And sure, I'm assuming you're technically slower if you're at Mach 1. So that's how the thing gets a little bit of distance between you and it. That bumper saved me. Slowed me down, but saved me. And that's... I mean, if I'm falling, then it doesn't matter how fast I am, then I'm dead. Shit, I only have 10 seconds left. I might not make it. That one bomb ruined everything. Jumping also slows you down a bit, so... Yeah. Ah, unfortunate. Although even with the 10 seconds I might not have made it. I had not run into the bomb. Oh well. Yeah, this one is really difficult. It's really tight. So I'm not going to be surprised if I don't even get the super form at all. Which I think there's 2.5 more levels. The half one being, well, this one. I thought I could make it. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not particularly concerned about getting hit. Since once again, rings don't really mean anything. say there was something to the left here? Never mind, I'm thinking of something else. Okay. That platform actually rose up. I'm gonna check. I've never been to that path before. Okay, let's get out of here. It is just another path. I was thinking, maybe there's just a giant ring hidden down there, and that platform leads to it. Speaking of hidden stuff, though, you can't go in there. Ah. I guess it was too close to the previous one, huh? That would have been the perfect Knuckles path. Might still be... Never mind. It might still be possible with Tails. Oh, there's a switch. I want to say it can be crushed by these things when they fall on the conveyor belt. I'm not entirely sure, but I want to say that happened to me before. Huh? Okay, first things first. What was here? Ooh, a flaming shield. Nice. Never can have enough of those. Interesting. Ah, okay, you're supposed to take the left one and then get flung over here. I see. Up here would have been the path that I could have taken with the Knuckles. Okay. I can fly up there. Ah, okay, I see. In the normal stage, there would have been a split. The left path being Knuckles' path, since he cannot jump up here since the platform wasn't there. And this here is the boss battle for everybody else, normally. Since Knuckles gets a different boss battle here, he gets to the Hidden Palace from here and then just fights somebody off who wants to steal the Master Emerald again. Also, I have no idea how to actually properly fight the spell without getting hit. So I just accept my fate and don't get hit there, huh? Uh-oh. Mighty, it's your turn. This thing is spiked, so Mighty has invulnerability to it. There we go. Didn't even need it. And at the back there, what is that? That's Little Planet from Sonic CD. For whatever reason, I guess they needed it to be here to justify Sonic CD stages. That said, Metallic Madness' song is really good. The stage itself, though, about that. I'm in general not too much of a fan of Sonic CD level design, and they definitely made sure to make it authentic. Yeah, these things are also considered spikes, so no damage from Mighty. Alright, Tails. Oh, never mind. Or do mind. Can I get up here without being crushed? The answer is yes. And the answer is another chance. Excellent. Alright, Tails, you've got this. I believe in you, buddy. I say as I almost immediately run to a bomb. Okay. Maybe in the first time around you should go for the left path after all, since there's more blue spheres, which make you faster. But honestly, I forgot the proper routing for the stage. I do need proper routing for the stage in order to make it through here well, unfortunately. It's not as important in the in the normal game mode, but since they're easier there. But for this one, yeah. Yeah, being Mach 1 for so long really takes too much time. Lets the UFO get too much of a distance. Get all of those. I also need to try and minimize jumping as much as possible, since that takes too much time. That said, jumping is kind of your drifting in this mode here. So if you need to cut a tight corner, jumping's the way to go. Oh no, crud. Didn't need to go here. Oh well, I get a couple rings. It's not that bad, I think. I say as I got hit again. Saw it coming too. Okay, come on, I can see you. Dumb UFO. But I can also see that I only have a single digit time left. And I didn't go for that. Are there enough rings left on the path to the UFO? I don't think there are. There's these three. And there's the fall. Ah, so close. Maybe I could have made it had I not run into the bomb. Oh well. I gotta continue, I guess? Not sure what I did. Did I get enough rings, maybe? Yeah, next time around I'll try to go to the left path first to get some more blue spheres faster. That might be the way to go! God damn it! I hate these enemies. Hey, Knuckles! Welcome back, buddy. Sorry for having to be crushed. My bad. Anyway. The background's a stage. It's a neat little gimmick, I guess. It's only ever used for in small instances, though. Which is probably for the better, since otherwise the foreground would be obscuring everything too much. That's another special stage, what the heck? Well, we're running it back, boys. Let's focus the blue spheres for now. Which means this, unfortunately. God, it still hurts me going this path. There's just so many more blue spheres. And since there's no... And these rings here too, I guess. That's actually huge. Yeah, I already got the Mach 2. Without even having to take this here. Yeah, taking this path once might be the good That might be the way to go. Where's... Okay, the UFO is still on screen. Yeah, that might actually be... And now I have more rings in general. Yeah. And now I have to try and... Oh no. I have to try and not go the wrong paths. Well... Oh, the UFO is on screen. And I have 62 rings. That bumper always screws me up so much. Yeah, no, I'm not going to say anything. I know how susceptible to jinxes I am. Although, even just having thought the thought. God damn it. But now we know how it's done. There's probably nothing further up there. Nope. And now watch no more giant rings coming up. I somehow miss all of them, which is actually fairly well possible since these cannot be hurt. Since I'm not nearly as familiar with Encore mode as I am with regular mode. Okay. I think we're close to the boss, actually. Goodbye, Mighty. Welcome back, Mighty. This boss. Yeah, the Sonic 1 boss, except there's 5 crushes now to compensate for widescreen. That said, your spin dash still makes this boss a joke. And I say still despite meaning there was no spin dash in the original game. Yeah. So funny thing about the original version of this boss here, it is possible to hit Robotnik after you've dealt the last hit to him, but it is frame perfect. And if you do, you overflow him. Which means, well... you have to hit it for another 255 times in order to beat him. Yeah, you're gonna time out. Also, funny story about this boss. When I was... Oh. Okay. When I was first streaming this game, like when it was freshly... when it had freshly come out, when this phase here came, for starters, I didn't lose any characters, like what the heck just happened? But... I was playing this alongside with a friend. And, well, when I got to this boss, it was like, oh, Robotnik's over there, okay, I'm gonna hit him in the second phase. Oh, Robotnik's over there, I'm gonna hit him now. Oh, Robotnik's here, I'm gonna hit him. Whereas my friend, well, he wasn't as fast as I was. By the way, I was playing as Sonic, like, just speedy reflexes and stuff. Yeah, my friend wasn't as fast with his reflexes, so, he, playing as Tails, was thinking, okay, there's gotta be a pattern to it, right? Okay, 1, 2, 3... Oh, there he is. 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, there he is. Oh, it's after every 4 appearances, Robotnik comes down. Okay, so I just gotta worry about the 4th hit. Wait, there's a pattern to it? I mean, huh. Yeah. Why? Oh wait, I need Tails. Never mind, Tails is up there. Never mind, I kind of got it. Yeah, why do you need pattern recognition if you can't just handle everything with reflexes, you know? Why be a Tails when you can be a Sonic? Speaking of, come here, Tails. And now it has turned into a random box. Which, yeah, no, I don't care about. Let's ignore it. Let's get that though, because I want Marcus and Ray? Close enough. Also, chibi sprites! I didn't mention it earlier, but like, look at them! Look at how adorable they are. I would unironically play a Sonic game in that art style, in this chibi art style. So cute. Yeah, in Sonic CD, Sonic already had such a sprite, but now that, well, 5 characters are here, they also needed these kind of sprites. Whee! Oh. Lightning and lightning? I'll take both. Can I get up here? I can. And then I'm getting launched. Huh. Alright. Oh, hell no. I'm out of here. Huh. Oh no, I'm climbing. There might be another Chaos Emerald up there. Never mind. Actually, I can, I can climb through, nice. Oh, it's that portion. I'm not sure if that counts as a crushing death or just you getting hit. I don't want to find out though. Platform? There we go. Oh, there we go. Now, don't jinx myself, please. Falls off immediately. Actually, these gaps are a lot more scary when you're slow. On the wider platforms, at least, because yeah, if you're slow, you have more hang time over those pits. And if you mess up, well, you're falling down now, boy. Okay, got the Mach upgrade. So now let's just focus on not falling off. Not even getting the thing, just not falling off. This bomb, it's in such a mean placement. No wonder that I always crash into it at Mach 3. Or try to avoid it and then fall down. Okay, Mach 3. Getting the wrong path. Oh well, it's good for rings. Okay, I can see a UFO. The small platforms are super scary though for when you're faster. Almost crashed into the bomb again, but got it. See, it only took me like 5 tries. now, anyone can be Super Anyone. That includes Tails. He can now transform with just the Chaos Emeralds. No more, yeah, no more Super Emeralds for him, right. Oh, also, funny thing about this here, you can, like, I think even in single player in the regular mode, managed to accidentally get my character in here as the big form, which, I don't want to say breaks this boss, but it certainly makes it funnier. Also, what I'm doing right now is definitely not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do them one by one, throwing out these capsule toys, but this is more fun. Also, there's an achievement you get for getting all of them out before you send Robotnik away. It's certainly easier to not get hit if you do it one by one, but why would you do that? Come out here, big boy. Alright, and just in time for the final stage. We now have our super forms. Which I don't remember. Actually, I think you do get the super boss, like the supersonic final boss battle in this mode as well. Assuming you have all the Chaos Emeralds, of course. And this looks so good. Like, this is such a good establishing shot of where we're headed. To the Titanic Monarch. Which is unfortunate that they had to change the color scheme here, because I don't want to get rid of Knuckles. Because, well, the Titanic Monarch is supposed to be Eggman color. But it's kind of green for some reason here in Encore mode. Yeah, this is probably the one time where like in general, I'm fine. Like, even if I like the original color scheme more, I'm still fine with the Encore color mode, but this is the one time where I think the original is so much better that, yeah, I don't like the color scheme here. But it is what it is. It's still a really good looking and good sounding stage, definitely. Anyway, let's... Okay. Yeah, that wireframe thing, if it closes in on you, you just get hit by it. And you can either run away from it or just destroy the robot that creates it. By the way, I'm really glad that they added a super form button. Oh. Rather than just activating the super form by jumping. Since now Knuckles can still glide. Oh, how do you get to that one? Probably if you go down and take another path that leads to the left. Yeah, and obviously the electricity would hurt you if you didn't have the lightning shield. But, well, I do have the lightning shield and I'm not going to transform until I accidentally lose it. Which might be happening sooner rather than later, honestly. Oi. Yeah, that's another neat thing, that you can't just say, oh yeah, I want to transform right now, even with my shield or even without it. Like, yeah, just transform whenever. Your choice. And the best thing they changed from Sonic 3 and Knuckles. This song. Yeah, they actually made another Super Tails! Without the flickies though. They made a proper song for the super form in this game. To be fair, they had one in Sonic 2 as well. I don't know why they didn't add one in Sonic 3. But hearing the same on repeat forever is kind of driving one insane. So I'm glad they didn't do that again. Especially, like I mentioned earlier, I can become supersonic by Hydra City Act 1. Most of the time I like reliably get it by Marble Garden Zone. But that means that I'm playing through the majority of the game with yeah. But I could definitely play through the entire game with this song here playing. Also, welcome back. You're actually low enough now that even Knuckles can hit you. Never mind, I'm lying. No, there we go. It's just hard. And Knuckles can't hit him. And I don't even want to do your face too, because you're manipulating the elevator and it's super awkward to hit you, so just die, please. There we go. Yeah, if the elevator goes up, your jump height is decreased significantly, so you just cannot hit that thing. And if it goes down, well, you fall down slower, so it's also kind of awkward. But at least you can hit it, I guess. Also, Knuckles, where are you headed? I see. Let's not break that open. I like my shield and my characters. Yeah, this stage here is kind of fun. Act 2, because you get to choose 4 paths to go to, one in each corner. And while you do have to go through all of them, it's just kind of like you can go through them in any order that you want. What was that about again? Oh, that was if you fall down, you get brought back here, okay. Sometimes you want to jump off of these rides in order to get to the secret path. But it doesn't seem like the times that I jumped off were any of them. Another fun thing about these segments is that all of them have a secret exit. Yeah, like this here. This would have been a secret path that I would have just fallen down. But now I got to this monitor here instead that I don't even want, so I guess I'm falling down. But it would have been good had I been missing a character, since it would have been, well, that character. Yeah, in each of these 4 segments there's a secret exit that all of them have like this. Some rings and shield. So I should have gone to the lower left one at last to get that lightning shield, but for the boss battle. Although for the boss battle it doesn't matter what kind of shield you get, really. And that seems to be the standard path. Yeah, I missed the hidden one here. Honestly, for most of the... Oh. Well, I guess it's super time. For most of the paths, I don't even know where the secret exits are. I just keep finding them every single time I play this thing. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, this part here... Well, this maybe not, but... I don't know. I think it can get crushed by those pillars. If you're unlucky. Like, not... like top and bottom, but in between them. Which is super weird, like they're just catching you in the diagonal and then you're dead. It's really weird. It really honestly shouldn't happen, but I guess it does. The crush boxes are a little weird in this game sometimes. Most noticeably in that underwater section in Chemical Plant Zone. But oh well. Once you know how to play around it, it's fine. It still shouldn't be that awkward, but... I mean, every game has some flaws, right? Nothing's perfect. Yeah, here is one of those secret passages too. No, I did not mean to get rid of Knuckles. Well... Do I have a shield? I don't remember. I definitely don't have a lightning shield though. Well, I guess I'm playing as Tails again. Sorry, Mighty, I like you, but in your super form, you're literally useless. Oh, this is where I can get crushed. And like, the only thing that Mighty has right now is his hammer drop. And, well, I'd rather have flight than the hammer drop. And it was invulnerability to spikes. I mean, I have invulnerability from everything. Don't need Mighty for that. Also, I love how these energy wells here, how they brought them into this stage here. The energy well minigame is my absolute favorite in Sonic 3 Knuckles. It's just so much fun. Especially since you can get like 5 extra lives easily in that thing if you get to the top. Since you get more and more rings, the higher up you go. Up to like 80 alongside just straight up... Oh, well, just straight up extra lives. But yeah, I guess I'm fighting this guy here with cheese mode on. Sorry, Robotnik. There was no lamppost for me to go into. Yeah, hit him 4 times in one of these. I don't know what they are, but these connections to his cyber suit falls off. Did that 4 times, and the battle's over. Unfortunately, after every 2 attempts of Robotnik trying to hurt you, you get thrown into these little mini-games where you fight against the heavy gunners. Well, I say fight, but really, you can't defeat them. They're just there. Alrighty. I love this animation of Robotnik trying to sneak away. Do we not get the Super Sonic battle here? I guess we don't. That's unfortunate. And by that I mean, oh no, oh yeah, wait first. What's this? So much charm in this game, I love it. None of this was necessary, yet they did. But yeah, it's very unfortunate that I have absolutely no way whatsoever to go and find the aggravatory zone. No, I definitely don't have any way to do that. With Tails. Huh. Right, if you do it with via the developer menu, you just choose the last character you had. Unless you switch the character, I think there's a menu for that too. But I guess we're doing Super Tails aggravatory now. That little guy deserves more time with the spotlight anyway. And the songs really kick ass. Yeah, so just like in Doomsday Zone, you are limited on rings. If you run out, you die. You can't really lose rings from anything outside of these, like, energy attacks, like the auras specifically. If you hit the energy orbs, you just get flung away like any other attack. But if you get hit by the like auras, then you take damage. 10 rings specifically. Since you're getting flung away so much, my strategy is just to stay on the ground. Like, you're not getting flung away particularly far if you stay on the ground. And you can hit them from below too. Just clear away some projectiles and do that. It's surprisingly easy to do that. Which is unfortunate since the stage is supposed to be you fly around left and right, zooming around, and if you press the jump button in midair, you do a dash that costs you some rings, but you dash straight into the enemy. Yeah, no, don't even bother. This is way easier. Which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. The music's still good. Oh. Come back down here. There we go. I should be almost done with both of them. Like, I think one more hit for both. Right. Oi. There we go. And you too, Robotnik. Robotnik. There we go. There we go. Now we did it. Now I can call this a complete game. And it was Tails who did it all along. And I guess we freed Little Planet, which I guess was a plot point. I guess. And now for Sonic to be warped to Sonic Force. Oh god. Why did they have to make a tie into that game? Yeah, Sonic Forces. Could have been better, could have been worse, I guess. I almost wish it was worse, because then it would have had a status like Sonic 06, where it's so bad it's good, but nah, it's just mediocre. Lots of waste of potential. Oh well. Try again, I got all the Chaos Emerald! Heck, I fought the final boss, like the secret final boss too. Try again, my ass. Anyway, we did it! And now to play some Blue Spheres. No. Also not Mean Bean. Actually, is Mean Bean Machine here, or does the CPU have some proper AI? Oh, it does. Okay, yeah, no. Hell no. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing this game, and Ghosts and Goblins before then, but, you know. Sonic Mania is such a good game. I should play it more often. Usually when I play this game, I just do, like, okay, Mania mode, select Knuckles, and play a round of Press Garden Zone, and then I'm done. But it was fun playing the whole game from beginning to end again. Like, there's a reason why this has become one of my favorite games. And Sega, if you know what you're doing, get Christian Whitehead and his entire team again and let them make, not necessarily a sequel to this game, but like a sequel to this game. You don't have to call it Sonic Mania 2, call it Sonic 5, I don't know. But let them make more 2D classic style games. They're good at it. This game was the best Sonic game in years. Decades maybe even. I like Sonic Heroes though, so and Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, but anyway, like there were some good Sonic games outside of the classics, but like this game is just fantastic and amazing. Yeah. That said, Sonic, what's it called? I don't think it has a title yet, actually. Like, a new Sonic game has been, like, teased at some point. This year, last year? I don't even remember. But yeah, new Sonic game's coming out at some point, so there's something for us to look forward to, I guess. I have some mild optimism. Maybe. Well, not necessarily looking forward to it, but I am. We'll see how good it is once it's out. Let's put it that way. Yeah, so anyway, thanks everybody for watching, and next time, I don't know what I'm doing yet. Maybe Mario, maybe I'm playing Blaster Master Zero 2, maybe I'm playing something else entirely, like, yeah, who knows. The world's open. And so are my game choices. So, what do you mean the soundtrack stops once I tap out of the game, man? There we go. Thanks everybody for watching, and see you next time!